Yo, ladies and gentlemen, we are back with another episode of the This and That podcast. And my guest tonight, you see it in the bottom of the screen, Logan Slater, S.P.W owner, Syndicate Pro Wrestling. The boss is in the building.
Yeah, what originally was the deathmatch company that couldn't, but we're definitely proving them wrong. If I am being talked about enough to be up here, it's an honor.
Thank you, brother. I appreciate you for coming. It's actually an honor to have you here because you're one of a kind. You're one of a one, and you're an owner too. You're an E-Fed owner, so finna find out who you are, where you started, and all that. You know what I'm saying? I'm just sharing the stream real quick, as y'all know.
Oh yeah. People are interested. Who is this guy?
You gotta keep people focused, man. Keep them in tune. You know how we do it. Keep them.
Today with the show we got coming on December 28th, we're gonna need all hands on deck. It's gonna be a big show to close out the year. Cage of Carnage, live from Detroit, Michigan. It's gonna be a wild ass show. Brandon said on Anarchy Archives earlier, he went over those announcements. I'm sorry, Larry Lawrence. He went over everything and what has been announced so far, and we dropped Merry Effing Christmas too. A nice little way to go into Detroit and Cage of Carnage and the end of the year.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. So you already know, folks. Stay tuned for the end of the year.
December 28th.
Yeah. December 28th. Yeah, it's practically this week.
Yeah, I can smell the motor oil in the air already.
Right?
You know what? We're gonna spark one up. We're gonna spark one up. Because this is also long overdue. We've been trying to get me up here for like 2-3 months now.
Yeah, I've been trying to get you here since I was on vacation in the summer, man. I went to Virginia and shit. I was trying to link up with S.W owner Hitman Gaming, also known as J Smoke. You know J Smoke?
Former S.P.W world champion.
Yeah. So there you go, folks. I heard it here first.
Hope to have him back. I hope to have him back at some point. That'd be cool. I love that guy.
Yeah. You know, I mean, he's just a lot of us. You know, we deal with a lot of personal shit, and we always got a quote. It's like real life always first. You know what I mean? So
of course,
keep real life first, and you know, sometimes we battle with demons, hidden demons on our own.
Yeah. Which we all have at the end of the day.
At the end of the day, we got skeletons in our closet. Everybody does. If you don't, you're a liar. When we say you don't, you're a liar.
Yeah.
You're a goddamn lie.
Oh, yeah.
That's good. Shout out to today's show is sponsored to you by Jameson Irish Whiskey. Make sure you drink it neat. And it's also brought to you by the finest weed grown in America, which weed is not really grown in America.
Grown everywhere. Really grown everywhere, isn't it?
At least not good weed. Dispensaries bullshit. Yeah.
I know damn. I've had some pretty crappy weed, and that came from Mexico.
Crappy weed from Mexico?
Really? Yeah, that shit was dry.
Shit was dry on motherfucker. Yeah.
I thought I was smoking tumbleweed. I won't lie.
My shit gotta be danky and they gotta smell like poison. She gotta be like Peter Pan, green with orange hairs.
Like if you get a pre-roll and you open the tube, and it's like, yes, you know.
Right.
It's got to tingle the nose hairs.
Oh,
it really doesn't. If it don't tingle the nose hairs, or at least stink outside the bag, you've 100%. Got some pretty shitty shit. Damn. Oh shit. The wife has the other phone. That ain't nothing. But well, yeah, I've been. My story is a long one, man. Yeah. So we're gonna have a long episode here.
Oh yeah. So let's get in tune with who Logan Slater really is. Logan Slater, where did you start? When was your first in ring action in this EFED world? And
I've
what
been around, I've been around this lovely industry that we tend to love, but we also tend to hate at the same time. The love and hate relationship. I've been around it. I've seen other people doing it, going all the way back to like 2002, 2003, but I didn't officially debut in it until 2009.
Okay.
And I started all the way up there. What's up, Johnny Hernandez? Jay Smoke.
Oh shit! Shout out to Johnny Hernandez, Jay Smoke. We were just talking about you, man. Shout out Johnny Hernandez too. I see you up there.
But I started up in like the Brooklyn area.
Kick 'em out.
That's where I'm from, the Brooklyn area, and I'm
Brooklyn, New York.
Yes.
Oh shit! I'm from Brooklyn. Let's go.
Mm-hmm. So you know damn well if you trained anywhere in Brooklyn or in the New York area within the state, you had to take your lunch. You didn't have
absolutely. Absolutely. It's like, you know what it is too, when it comes to like trash talking and all this other shit, a lot of people can't take the heat. And if you're from New York, any from the 5 boroughs in New York, you're gonna be able to take the heat because we grew up like roasting each other, talking shit about each other's moms, and you know what I'm saying? Like we had no chill, so we had no filter back then. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, sure.
The fuck out the kitchen, exactly. But yeah, go ahead.
So there was a guy. One of my first rivalries. There was a guy. He was traveling up and down the East Coast, but he came out of North Carolina and he started a bit before me. Damian Zeus Miller, and he really kicked my ass. I ain't gonna lie to you. But we also wound up teaming together. Like after a year or two beating the hell out of each other. I knew him, right when he debuted. I knew of him. And then I met him. We smoked, we chilled, but the man's a tough son of a bitch. He really is. So truly he got me into it, and he was the one who got me comfortable in the genre that I perform in ever so well in the hardcore deathmatch genre. And like I said, we teamed together with a tag team under the name of Crystal Meth with a K.
Yeah.
And we won tag team gold together all up and down the coast. Mainly in a company called IXW, International Extreme Wrestling. Okay. And that's kind of where the lineage of the Mayhem belt came from. That company right there. I appreciate it, brother. Thanks for the shout out. And no, it was definitely nothing bad about you. I just hope to see you back in Syndicate Pro someday.
Yeah. So speaking of Syndicate, what sparked and led you to start your own federation, and what was the vision you had since day one? Like what inspired it to?
This is not my first company, and without the help of Damian Rage, S.P.W wouldn't exist. It was a two-way street. We both had the same vision. We make clash on some things, but what two artists don't?
Yeah, that's a fact.
I consider what we do an art form, and
this is definitely an art.
Yeah, whoever steps in that ring is an artist. Because you're artist telling your own story, whether it's filled with rainbows and unicorns or demons with pitchforks. Who knows what you're bringing to the table? But you can tell your story in any way. When you step in the ropes of the ring.
Absolutely, it's like we all wanted to be wrestlers, and this is your chance to actually do that. So
And along the way, like, there's some within my roster now. I mean, currently, look at guys like Brian White, who I'm going to be facing next Tuesday. He's taken his lumps. He's a Spider Boudreaux gauntlet winner. He's competed for some solid companies, runs his own shit, APW Underground in Morrisboro. By the way, cheap plug, he owes me $25. APW Underground, Blood Runs Cold, January 3rd, 2026, in the old Morrisboro gym in Morrisboro, North Carolina. I don't know the link, but follow them on social media.
I see that. I see that you promote the towns that you're going to, or whatever country or whatever you're going to. That's something rare that I see. That only you've been doing that I haven't been really seen nobody else do that. Like, all right, for example, like you'll be like, oh, we have a show coming in on December 28th, live from wherever you're gonna do the show from. You already have it planned on what venue and what arena and where town you're gonna have the show. So that's dope that you do that.
It's also venues that I have competed in myself.
Okay.
So I've competed there myself, but I also do the research on what towns and what states allow deathmatch wrestling, because some places frown upon it. Look at Maryland.
Yep.
Maryland's very strict on certain things. I think they have a no blood policy. New York is strict. We both know that. They don't allow glass. Absolutely. They really don't allow blood much.
New York will boo your baby face. Your biggest baby face. They'll boo the shit out of him or her.
But back to your question, this is not my first rodeo running a show. I started my booking career way back in late 2019.
Okay.
And
what was the name of the brand then?
I smoked a lot of weed since then, brother.
Gotcha. It was like somebody else's shit and you was helping push it, or it was your shit that you pushed?
I was running my own brand, and it was called Riot. I remember that. But it was like kind of like Raw SmackDown, but they considered the rough and edgy one the B show. Okay, sure. We'll prove them wrong.
Like house shows kind of energy.
Kind of like if Paul Heyman had ran Monday Night Raw.
Right.
But back then, as everybody knows, he ran SmackDown. It gave SmackDown was good when he was in charge.
So that's
Haley Ramone in the damn house. Oh, Haley Ramone.
That's right.
Former S.P.W. Women's World Champion.
Also, shout out to my co-host in the building, Mr. RJ Bombshell himself. You already know. But yeah. So I see. Like, your inspiration is basically like when you come to like a boss, like running your own e-fed, running your own fed, is basically on some like Paul Heyman old school kind of shit, like basically, right? Like the old school Paul Heyman.
Yeah, and then when ECW went bankrupt, I needed to fill a hardcore void, and I also I would pick, study different promoters and try to and learn what not to do. I mean, at the end of the day, there's no perfect booker, so we're all gonna
besides Vince McMahon, before he fucked up in life.
Even with his bullshit, many will say that he is the greatest promoter of all time.
That's actually arguably like the most realest shit.
It's kind of like the same with Benoit. The man could wrestle his fucking ass off, but you cannot forgive what he did.
You can't. It's like, no matter how much of a scumbag in real life he is, you can't take his genius from him. You know what I mean? Like
exactly.
he's
I mean, for years,
certified genius.
Yeah, like Paul Heyman, he didn't pay people towards the end. I believe he owed like Van Dam $50,000.
100%.
And
I
hate
the way they did. I hate the way they did the ECW brand. Like I hate what Vince McMahon like he buried it. Like WWE, I've noticed like if they really want to bury your brand, they'll bury your brand. Like they're burying right now AAA. AAA is dying. Like AAA is not what AAA was, you know. So
yeah, sadly, I haven't watched a single AAA event since.
I'm not even gonna lie. I watch the highlights. I already and this shit is free. It's on YouTube, but I only watch the highlights. That's how you know that something's wrong with it. You know.
But I ran that, and then I was like forced given the whole company, and kind of was like put on the spot. Like, what do I do now with 3 brands?
I don't know how to do that part.
So then I eventually went off and formed my own kingdom, and it was another underground show, or not underground, but hardcore. And that was ran on 2K 22 and 23. Created some memories there. And then, I don't know, I just lost the inspiration for it. And it tends to happen.
Yeah, you're right. Sometimes you lose the passion for certain things and shit. Yeah, like the motivation and shit. I get it.
And then, you know, when I started seeing like in 24, you could add more ultra violent features to your matches, and I was like, cool. I could run the company I always wanted. And then Damien Rage came up, had the same damn vision, and The World Is Yours 1 happened on one very hot July day in 2024 in one of the hottest, literally the hottest venue I've ever fucking been in. Like, really? I was sweating harder than Niagara Falls.
Okay.
Yeah. So The World Is Yours happened. We crowned a new world heavyweight champion, and the rest is history. We're on to year 2.
And this was in what year, you say?
2024.
24. So basically last year.
Yeah, we're still growing at the end of the day.
Yeah, it's like at the end of the day too. Like I want to tell 2K, fuck you, 2K, for 25, because 2K25 was a terrible year for my call for DVD himself. It was a terrible year for me in and out of character. And 20, if I can go back and erase 2025, I would erase it and start it over and make it different, because this year sucked. And I didn't really have, for so much shit that was going on like out of character in real life for me. I wasn't really motivated and to be in character basically this year. So it was like I didn't put in my full 100% work into my core. I have now recently, but like before, like in the beginning of the year and all that shit, it was a little rough for me because, you know, fuck cancer. Because I found out my mom was diagnosed with cancer, and then I lost her the same year. I lost my mom the day before my birthday. That shit is crazy. Like my birthday will never be the same ever again. You know what I mean?
I mean, I can't sit here and say that I know how you feel or anything, but the pain is, from what I see, is unbearable.
It's terrible, because I always feel like the worst things happen to like the best people, like the best and greatest hearted people. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like you could be so genuine and so nice that there's always something that's always gonna like fuck with you and always like try to bring you down, but you can't let it, you know. So
exactly.
And and that's another thing too why I fuck with GW heavy, and GW is family, because like the majority of the people in our community, man, it's like the family. You know what I mean? So coming from the owner, from the owner up to the last person, like Johnny Hernandez, for example, you know, like people like that, like they show you love and they hit you up randomly when you're not around, and they ask if you how you doing and shit. Like that goes a long way, because you know mental health is a real thing. I don't know if you ever met Storm Alpha Academy Alpha Gaming. He was from England.
I might have. The name rings a bell.
Yeah, he's an old school guy, but you know he passed away like 2 years ago. Shout out to RJ Bombshell, my calls in the building. I see you.
Yeah, hold on, brother. I'm talking to my wife and wife is out, and I'll be right back. Hold on.
Do your thing, man. Don't worry.
Right.
So yeah, but you know, like it's sad because sometimes you lose people in the shit, man. Like people that you really like come to become friends, like good close friends with, and you're like, oh shit, man, like really, you know what I mean? And like it sucks, bro. Yeah, man.
You've had people. I mean, I've noticed it recently, and and that's to tell you, like, I'm so into what I do with Syndicate Pro, I didn't even see the bullshit happening in front of me. So,
absolutely.
I know this year. I know in 2026, I gotta wise up. You know, even though I've been promoting for 6 years, I still try to bring the family mentality to S.P.W. But even though I've been doing this for 6 years, I still have a lot to learn when it comes to being a promoter. And
like what?
Even though
like what do you feel like you need to work on as a promoter, as a new promoter now for S.P.W?
Well, I mean, I'm taking everything I learned over the years and figuring out the pros and cons of everything. But I know this year we're heading into 26. Sorry. Just keep your eyes peeled.
Sometimes, yeah, you gotta keep your eyes peeled, because sometimes you got sneaky motherfuckers that just creep up and they try to ruin the brand from within, like the cancers. They try to ruin your brand from within. So if you got something good going, man, you like keep positive people around you. The moment you see like negativity in your chat or in your group, your community,
it was kind of funny. I think we were about to. I think we tried to do something like this yesterday, but the virus seemed to prevent me from saying what I need to say.
Right.
The virus is going to come to an end next year.
Yeah,
it's a shame that the industry I once knew has come to this.
Some people don't deserve your full potential shit. You know, like the full you. You know what I mean? If that makes sense.
Yeah, that's fine. But the ones who do want it, you're gonna get the best of me. Until I physically drop dead, I'm not going nowhere. Whatever, everything that happened this year, which left me questioning what the fuck was that.
Which
it's not going to keep me. Just the wild manipulation.
Gotcha.
I was like, okay.
You ain't got time for that negativity shit in your life, brother. Okay. I hear you.
Yeah. I mean, I have a lot more to say after Cage of Carnage. Stay tuned for that. Whether I win or lose bloody, I know I have a lot. Because I have a battle.
We don't give combo shout outs.
I'll say more on December 28th or 29th. Depends on my condition after the match with Mitchie Blaze for my World Mayhem Championship.
Let's talk to him.
But even if I lose, I still have a lot to say.
How do you define you think you have more success as a talent or as a owner so far from what you experienced?
That's great. I actually, that's a good question. A bit of
Love has come back, lady.
Can we come back to this question? No,
we can come back to it. We come back to it. Yeah, we come back to it. Absolutely.
It's hot right
That's
now.
a
We
good
want to
one.
know. It's hot right now. We want to know that subject. We can't go past that. We want to know
Yeah.
about
We can come back to it. We can come back to it. We can come back to it. You know what I'm saying? Like that's fair. Because it's a thinkable question. Like, you know, you gotta really think about it. Because, you know, it's still S.P.W is still new, like he said. It just started running since last year.
Without
So
S.P.W is the company that I don't feel like I have a lingering shadow over my head.
that makes sense. That makes sense. So speaking of the company, S.P.W, right? How do you define your success in your promotion? Like sold out arenas, viral moments, or something deeper? Like, how do you define the success of the promotion? Is it by the sellout or the fans that you got, like the community, like viral moments that you had during the shows, or something deeper that you have else to talk about?
It's all the people who helped out since day one. Like Bam Sullivan, who will be facing West Grim. He's been there since day one. He was one of the first matches we ever produced against Alex Stretch.
So shout out to him. Who else?
So, I mean, I gotta give credit.
Give a shout out to you. Gotta give you credit to credit's due, man. That's it.
It's to the people in the back who helped me out. You know, like I said, Damian Rage has been a psycho back there, spreading her madness throughout. I mean, Brian, even though I'm going to beat his ass on Tuesday, Brian White for believing in us. And Mikado. And
shout out to
all these other indie talents. But then you got people like, you know, as she was up in the chat right there, Haley Ramone. She was her and Valentine Neal were.
Haley Ramone's a legend.
I mean, it speaks volumes.
That's why I was the first to I want to brag about it too, because I was the first to bring Haley Ramone into the podcast world. Nobody knew about Haley. Well, everybody knew who Haley Ramone was, but they were like, "Yo, well, like who is Haley Ramone?" And you know, Jay Prince, like who's behind the creator? Who's the creator? Who's behind these cores? Who's behind these characters? And I introduced the EFED world to the motherfucker Haley Ramone, Jay Prince, also known as Mystery Fluid Cause. You know, if you know, you know. But yeah, no, Haley Ramone's a legend. Like I've seen Haley Ramone compete since in brands that I wasn't even a part of. I would go as far as naming shitty, like I'm not gonna say shitty brands because you know you run your shit however you run it, but
yeah,
I found something pretty shitty where they made us try to cash in your channel points in order to get booked in a match, right? And how you cash in channel points? So they want 1,500. They want 15. They want 1,500 channel points for you to cash in order for you to get a match, right? Now, when you do save up all these channel points and you get 1,500 channel points, I wasted to cash in on a match. Now I gotta wait a whole another week for you to book me, and then you're gonna book me in like a 7-man, 8-man, like battle royal kind of match. Like, how does that work?
So,
you know what I'm saying?
That really sounds like a term I've learned in the wrestling industry: pay to play.
Like, right? Like that shit makes no sense. Like how you like? I don't understand. Like, then
learning
like,
how to
if you
perfect your craft. Learning
like,
how to
bro,
perfect
it's
your
like
craft could be free.
That's clear, and clearly you booking everybody else. So the people who didn't spend your money, those are the people that you're pushing. Those are your active people from day one, I guess. Then, right? That's what I'm guessing they were doing. So like, it makes no sense. Like, you don't when you run a EFED brand and when you run your own shit, don't try to put your people over, or because that's your homeboy or whatever. Don't try to put that person over just because. Just let 2K do 2K. You know what I'm saying? Like everything we do is based on our creation. If I can't create somebody that can beat your guy up, if my creation can't beat your creation, then I gotta go back into the fucking lab and I gotta work on my moves because what else I'm gonna do? You know, like I'm gonna be like, oh fuck this, I'm out of here. This shit sucks. Like I hate people like that. You know what I'm saying? How do you deal with people like that? As a matter of fact,
one of the things I learned, and it could kind of answer the question you just asked, is I had to toughen myself up when I lost matches. It stings at the end of the day. But sometimes the story calls for you to lose.
Sometimes it benefits for the story for you to lose.
Mm-hmm. And now, like as an owner operator, say if someone loses to me, don't consider that a burial. Consider the fact that I see a future with that person. Like going forward. Like when I faced Bloodstone at Theater of Blood, now it was his first match ever. I gave him an opportunity to step into a different world, which was he had never had a death match before in his entire ever until he faced me.
Yeah. So you practically brought him into that world. Mm-hmm.
That man showed he could hang. I will say right now, that man had match of the year against Severus Crowley in Japan. It was, if you didn't check it out live, check it out on our YouTube channel, Syndicate Wrestling Network.
You stream on you stream on YouTube and Twitch, or you stream or just on one platform?
So S.P.W, I'm sorry, what was the question? What are your goals for 26?
Oh yeah, that was Johnny's question. But like before you answer that, like you stream only on Twitch or on YouTube, or you stream on both? Like you share the stream on both.
I'm gonna try something different to close out the year. So right now we have been running Carnage TV on Twitch live.
Okay.
But I'm going to try, because it did well with the a while back ago we had issues on Twitch and it was cutting out our feed and everything. My internet was fine, so I blame Twitch. So the next day we went and did it on YouTube and the same amount of people showed up. So we're going to be doing Cage of Carnage on YouTube, and we might start doing Carnage TV live on Twitch and then YouTube for pay-per-views on.
That's
kind of like that
sounds, yeah, sounds legit.
Because you're meant to see. It's also to grow the YouTube channel, but back in the day, you didn't have really any commercials in your way when you were watching the Royal Rumble or WrestleMania when you bought it. See it ad free. The current S.P.W heavyweight champion is West Grim. And since we're on about him, Mr. Dimebag Dan, I've seen your work all around the sport. Obviously, the work you put in for GEW and wherever you compete, obviously in S.P.W as well.
Yes, sir.
Cage of Carnage, as I said, is on December 28th. So how would you like an opportunity for your work to pay off at a shot at the World Heavyweight title against Westbrook?
Let's do it. Let's do it. I lost a deal with I don't know if you heard of Todd the Villain Wilson. Yeah, he's ASW, ULW, WCCW. We're everywhere. But he's one of my biggest rivals. Him. I don't know if you ever heard of Damian Briggs. He's another one of my biggest rivals.
I might have.
I got a few rivals out there. Inksling is about to become one of my rivals one day because he's
I
impressive
hope
too.
he's
Like
smoking. I hope he's smoking.
it's a yeah. There's a lot of people out there. Like when it comes to creating, like you guys are fucking sick with it, bro. Like you guys are official or like keep up the good work. I'm telling you, this shit is fire. But what I've noticed too, and like I'm not gonna say no names or who they are, but even if your creations are fire, that doesn't mean that your moves are actually up to par to get wins. You know what I'm saying? So now if you get your ass whooped and your creation is dope, don't be discouraged. You know what I'm saying? Just work on your moves and don't take it personal and be like, yo, I'm fucking done with the let's say S.P.W. I can't fuck with Logan no more because I noticed that every time I get booked, I can't win a match. That doesn't mean that he's rigging the matches. That means your creation suck, bro. That means that your core doesn't have the moves to compete. You get what I'm saying? That doesn't mean that people are rigging matches. If you rig matches, nobody's gonna fuck with your promotion because we don't like that. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
But
I mean,
that's just how I feel about that. You know, but
I've always been since day one. SPW is about telling the story. A very bloody.
the GW is like
story.
that too. That's why I respect this shit because GW is straight storytelling. It's straight storytelling, and like that's what we do. You know, I like that.
I've been through burials. I've been fed loss after loss after loss because the fucking promoters think they know what they're doing. But at the end of the day, they're just doing it just to, oh my God, I'm running one. You know? So I'm not about that burial bullshit. Each person deserves an opportunity or a chance to show what they're about and tell their story their way. I'm open to any ideas. I'm not one to be like, oh no, it's my way or the highway. I'm not about that life.
So what when it comes to like what you think, right? How do you what's your approach to storytelling? Do you lean more towards like a long term or just a spontaneous surprise kind of situation when it comes to your storytelling?
I like long term. I do. Because you don't want to be fed rematch after rematch after rematch. I know that.
Well, I always feel like a storyline should be told within like a best out of three kind of situation. You know what I'm saying? So like for example, right? This is just an idea. Like if I have my world champion and like somebody is number one contender, what I'll do is like I'll make sure that they'll fight for the world title at a main event, at a main event at a PLE. But before that, during the shows of the month, you know, before the PLE, I'll book them to have like matches where like will be like a tag team kind of thing, or be like a fatal four non-title kind of thing, you know, or like a triple threat kind of way. That way, like the two that are in the storyline are still involved and fighting weekly. And then when it comes to the PLE, they're gonna have their fair one-on-one, and the match rules will be the match rules. However, you know, the owner or the promoter sets it up. That's how I would do it. Just how would you do
it? So like I like long term, but if a storyline organically grows, I'm not down. I'm not going to ignore that.
Right.
If you guys are organically going back and forth, let's see what you got. Let's see how long you can take the story. Give them a little bit of creative freedom, if you will. But sometimes I'll intertwine a story. Like this week on Merry Effing Christmas, you're gonna see Mighty and Bloodstone go square off against each other. But it's gonna be in a tag team match. Mighty is left me in the dark as usual when it comes to his tag team partner, but Bloodstone and former S.P.W national champion Domino are going to team up. So its stories intertwining.
Right.
It's also just breaking off another interesting part to maybe, in chapter 1 that could be revisited in another chapter in their story.
And you do the same with active female cause that are in your brand too.
Of course, I mean that entire women's roster is nuts. Our women's
It's
champion,
stacked. I've seen the chat. I've seen a couple girls in there going off too. I've seen
yeah,
your shows. So if anybody out there hasn't seen S.P.W yet, please go tune in.
it's something different for everyone. It's more than meets the eye. But the women's, like our current women's champion, Little Psycho, she's straight up a trailblazer. She's in Japan. She broke the norm and fought one-on-one with Matt Tremont. While it didn't go her fucking way, she stood toe-to-toe with one of the best deathmatch wrestlers, fighters in the world today.
I remember this.
Granted, there was some outside interference. I didn't know Sawyer Wreck was in Japan. So she just decided to show up and help her old boss man back in the day and help him get the win. I even joked that he should challenge for the women's belt. He's not afraid to do it.
That's a fact. You have any cross gender belts or division in your brand where a woman could actually fight a man and compete?
If a woman is tough enough to step and challenge for the World Mayhem belt, go for it.
Okay.
There's a 20-person hardcore battle royal happening Tuesday. And I said person.
S.P.W, folks, where we pack bitches up too. You heard?
What drove to create S.P.W? Anger. No.
He answered that already. He basically saying that he got the inspiration. I was gonna ask you too, like if you had to compare. I see that you you're into the Japan style kind of wrestling too. So if you had to choose between like a Japan style wrestling or ECW style wrestling, which is your motivation for SPW, which one would you choose out of both? Or you just have or you feel like you have a big energy when you show up in Japan and do shows in Japan?
Just combine the both. Because if you look at companies like Freedoms and Big Japan and Die, which are all
the old Japan died, but the new Japan's kind of like still banging out there.
Yeah, so Big Japan and all them, they bring strong style, the main style over in Japan, into deathmatch wrestling.
How do you feel about Mick Foley and Terry Funk and them? You consider them like deathmatch icons?
They're icons in every department of professional wrestling, but they really brought deathmatch wrestling to the eyes of America back in the day.
Absolutely.
So yes, they are. Alongside,
considering they're fucking American and they went and fucking tested the waters. You have any talent, any superstar in your brand that could resemble one of these hardcore legends that you was like, yo, I like this guy or I like this girl because she reminds me so much, or he reminds me so much of somebody that you looked up to as a wrestling fan?
I would say Little Psycho reminds me of. She kind of reminds me of a more psychotic ODB.
Oh shit!
Yeah, and like she'll get down and dirty to whip your ass, and so would ODB. I mean, I hate his guts.
Listen,
Mitchie Blaze reminds me of New Jack.
I'm sorry about this DVD on this. You talked about
near New Jack 100%. Like he'll straight up stab somebody in the middle of a match, like New Jack did with Gypsy Joe.
I love it. I love it.
I mean, I've been on the other side of that, and I know damn well I'm going to be on the other side of it on December 28th.
Oh yeah. I would like to see you in Fight Club because Fight Club is more of like a underground like MMA kind of style, but it's like it gives like an ECW vibe, but it's not with pinfalls. We do have pinfalls. We have certain matches, but I only put in Fight Club. I only put like titles that resemble like wrestling titles. I put those with referees. Like for example, like the United States Championship. That's a referee kind of match. I have a world-class heavyweight championship title. That's considered a referee pinfall matches. But the other belts that I got, like the King of New York, the Triple Crown heavyweight, King of the Cage, those are all knockouts and submissions only. You know what I mean? Because Fight Club is based on like somebody's gonna walk out of here in an ambulance and stretched out of here. You know, like nobody's walking away. Only one is walking away. And I do the same thing with the females and shit too. So.
If I were to come over to Fight Club, I would want to train up and not be embarrassed like Bill Brooks.
Yeah. The thing with Fight Club, the thing with Fight Club too is like if you have like for example, you have a storyline going with somebody in your brand, right? You can bring that beef to Fight Club where it's like, because you like nobody in Fight Club. It's like we don't run storylines at Fight Club. We run storylines based on like call outs. So it's like, oh, I know this guy from S.P.W. Oh, yeah? Or I know this guy from A.S.W. You know what I mean? And you guys never met before in S.P.W. or A.S.W. or whatever, or G.W. So I'll give you the opportunities to fight in my shit, but you guys are going to knock each other out or make sure one of y'all tap out. That's exactly how it's going to happen. And Johnny wants to know if you have any luchadors like cruiserweights and stuff.
So I was about to answer that question. We are in the middle of our junior heavyweight championship tournament, which the finals will commence on the 28th. But the semifinals right now is happening Tuesday, and Merry fucking Christmas. It's Alec Price versus Severus Crowley, and Mike Scaros versus Brindad. And yeah, so anybody who is 220 pounds or less can compete in that division.
Right. It's up to 200 pounds, I think, right? 220.
Yep. Like if somebody like AJ Styles, who's 220 pounds, or who the hell else? Frankie Kazarian is another one. I know he's above 205. They can have an opportunity to compete for that belt. I mean, I can't afford either one of them, but
yeah, I'm 240, 239. I'm like 1 pound before becoming a heavyweight.
Charles Colton is under 200 pounds, and he fought Bob Anderson, who is, but who is what I would call 220 pounds. Hell of a match. Just saying. It was on Carnage TV, I believe.
Yeah, that sounds pretty accurate. So you have how many luchadors or cruiserweights considered like in that weight class? How many do you think you have? And if you do have like a list of them, do you add the females? Because a female could be considered a cruiserweight because I don't think there's females that weigh 300 pounds. I mean, they are, but 9 out of 10 times, 9 out of 10 times, they're not really out there like that. You know what I mean? So like I would do.
What are you talking about? There's big girls in call.
I know there is, but I'm just saying, like I haven't seen them, like like for example, like I would do something like on some like what Lucha Underground did with Chelsea Green. Remember when Lucha Underground with Chelsea Green? She used to fight like Rey Mysterio and Penta and shit like that. Sky doing that too.
That's where she got her popularity. Even Pentagon said that. And in the thing, he's like, Chelsea Green, now she's popular over here. I would love to have a match with her, to have a male versus female like Lucha Underground. He's like, I had a phenomenal time with her in the ring and stuff like that. She has even said she would love to have a match with Penta because
I'm actually considering bringing that to Fight Club, making like a cruiserweight belt where I put all the islands on it. Like I put like all the Latin America on it, like Mexico, Puerto Rico, Cuba, Japan.
Now, when he was talking about like the death match stuff, DVD, I'm a mark for that.
Yeah, you are. He's the hardcore. This guy's the hardcore legend for real. Like we consider him the hardcore legend because he basically came into the GW community as one of the hardcore guys. He was just doing straight death matches. Like we wasn't booking him to do regular matches. He was just in hardcore matches. You know what I mean? And
I mean, we got
he made a name for himself.
But we got guys in S.P.W who do that shit for real. Tremont, DeMonto, S.P.W, Jimmy Lloyd.
You have room in S.P.W because we could bring in some GW people, man.
Jimmy Lloyd, I met Jimmy Lloyd. You might laugh at the people I met. I met Jimmy Lloyd.
Shout out to Wolf Danger, by the way. My bad, I cut you off. Shout out to Wolf Danger also because he's on his farewell tour. I think he's retiring after 25. I don't know if y'all know about Wolf Danger, but shout out to Wolf Danger, legend in GW.
I met, like I said, I met Jimmy Lloyd. I actually talked to, I messaged him here and there. When I see Matt Tremont, I'm always talking to Matt Tremont, Nick Gage. There's a lot of these guys in GCW I'm a big fan of. And stuff.
Drew Parker.
Huh?
Drew Parker, have you heard of him?
No, not off the top of my. I know there's a couple of guys over at GCW I'm a big fan of, and everyone makes fun of. I'm a big Effie fan. I like Effie.
Shout out to Zilla Fatu about to make his NXT appearance soon.
Yeah, he's gonna attack. He's gonna attack Ricky Starks. Yeah, I'm a big Effie fan. I'm a big Effie fan. But the thing about it is, the only reason why I like Effie because of what he's doing, and everyone says, "Oh, wow, Ralph's really like why is they doing this?" Because he promotes the gay community, and it's cool to see wrestlers now doing that more, and you don't see it a lot. And he's really promoting it. Like, look, I'm a gay wrestler. Like, you know what I mean? But I'm out here, doing my thing, and guys respect him for it, and shit like that,
That's a good point too. How do you feel as an owner for your own brand? How do you feel about when like you have somebody from the gay community or like a trans community come in and people like there's always idiots out there that try to fuck shit up like we was talking about earlier.
Come on in.
Right? Like, because I'm comfortable. I'm comfortable. Yeah, if you are who you are, bro, you be who you are. Yeah. If anybody has a problem with that, I feel like if you have a problem and you start in trouble and you're saying disrespectful shit and like racist slurs, I think you should be out. I don't care who you are. You could be my brother, you could be a family member,
The best thing about that is, you're starting to see a lot of people getting in their comfort zone because there is a lot of wrestlers that I know in call that do the call wrestling like promotions that are like I know my friend Curtis Donovan, he runs ECW and he's a fanboy. He does the fanboy type of stuff, we're trying to Kid Bandit, and stuff like that, and he does that type of gimmick. And a lot of people like that because you don't see it no more in call. A lot of people don't do the stuff. Like DW has a Wonder Boy. Wonder Boy is phenomenal.
He's openly gay.
But how do you feel? Kid Bandit, yeah.
Kid Bandit a couple of years ago competed in CZW's Tournament of Death.
Yeah, I know
very well. Or they did, sorry.
well, with that said and done, if someone came to you as you a company owner, came to you and said, "Hey, I have this character, and I want to show you this character, but if you see him like wearing like the girly stuff and like really dressing like a skimpy girl character, how do you feel? Like, do you think that would like shame your promotion, or would you be like, no, dude, come on in, let's go, like, let's try it? You know, like, do you have a policy like certain things can happen, certain things can't happen? Like, you have policies about that?
I would book fucking Gold Dust if it was still a thing.
Oh wow!
Like, if there's Gold Dust was out of his freaking mind.
Yeah.
And back at that time, that type of character was, how do I put it? That character was would be considered taboo at the time. And so if Anakin Murphy dresses in full ass man, but dresses in half tank top and short shorts.
Yeah.
He's a twink, so let him be a twink, but he can still kick your ass.
Yeah.
If you can kick ass and get that over, go ahead.
So basically, as a promoter, if it gets you over, you're cool with it. Like, you're cool with like you get your character over and stuff like that. Now, what in your your company? What's a big negative in your company? What's a big thing that makes you say, "Nah, we don't accept that"? Yada yada. What's the big stop for you?
I don't think that I found that negative yet.
Okay, I was just wondering. Like, I was just wondering. That's all.
I think the one thing that I hate in general is having a finisher as your entire move skill.
Okay.
Where you make your character completely untouchable.
Oh, I hate that. I hate that.
That's the only negative I really have.
Okay.
And if I see it, I'll sit down and talk with you. Let's.
You know what I'm getting?
Like I noticed a pattern here.
Yeah.
Finishers are meant to be finishers and signatures, not in the middle of, not the first 3 minutes of the match, and we're seeing a Stone Cold Stunner
Or a spear or something like that.
Oh, good Lord, the spear spammers! I love those motherfuckers.
Yeah, I hate them. But needless to say, do you see a lot of like, you see like, what is your big thing in your company? You see a lot like there's I haven't seen your you may have to send me a link to your company. You have Instagram?
I do.
Okay, what I'll do is if you get a hold of me, if I don't go to you, SDVD for my my name on Facebook. If you can find me on Facebook, look up Ralph Fisher and I'll pop up. And stuff like that, and we can talk. And I can send you some stuff, because if you're looking for wrestlers and you're looking for a hardcore aspect wrestler, I'll gladly, I'll post the hardcore stuff, and I'll gladly pull it out of the closet and wear it one more time for your company. You know what I mean?
We're always looking for people who are willing to. Willing to tell the story in the most violent way possible. And next year, I think I've announced it a couple of times recently, but I am bringing back my big deathmatch tournament of Mayhem 2.
Okay.
And last year, Otis Kogar won it, and he got a shot at the World Mayhem belt in an amazing match right at that event. But that could instantly put you in shot.
I don't know what she's thinking.
It just won't be that night because that was a lot.
What I'll do is we will have to talk more about it in person. We'll talk about it. And stuff like that. We'll have to sit down and kind of go over some things and stuff like that.
Definitely.
Yeah.
But you asked a question. I don't think I really answered it.
I think you did answer it. It was about now. Here's another one. You were talking earlier. You were talking about. I wish DVD knew this more so I could hear his background.
Okay, yeah, I'm here.
I heard the background. You talked. I was like, hopefully you knew this. I was like, oh man, it was like, when you were talking about deathmatch match,
you can hear my background.
Yeah,
I was muted.
Nah, I thought I heard you were talking. I thought maybe there's someone else. I thought I heard you talking to your old lady. I remind me, it's been an echo from shit that I'm like watching or something. But needless to say, when you were talking about the hardcore deathmatch wrestlers that innovated hardcore wrestling, now you said it was Nick. This is just me. You said Nick Foley and you said Terry Funk, right?
He did, yes.
Yeah, that. Oh, okay. Do you ever? Now, hold on. You might laugh about this. Did you ever like go back and watch an old school Brody match?
Oh, I watched the other day.
Jay Sanchez, I see you. I see you, John Wigginton.
Bruiser Brody.
I have watched recently. I watched him go one-on-one with S.P.W's uncle, the original Sheik.
And you see the one when he was in Japan and cleared the whole area out in Japan?
Yeah.
You see that? Oh, that was awesome.
Him versus Abdullah. Shout out to Abdullah the Butcher. Hope he's doing well. I don't.
No.
There's a match I think is annoying in Bruiser Brody's arsenal, and that would definitely be where he went one-on-one with Lex Luger. I think that match could have been a lot better, but it was really hard hitting though.
Yeah.
What's considered your best, like your favorite hardcore era? Because
wow.
there's different hardcore eras. You know, like there was the WWF time when they introduced the ECW, when they made the ECW talent more relevant, like Al Snow, Blue Meanie, and the Dudley Boys.
No disrespect, you can't beat the original, bro. Sorry.
That was
nobody was taking bumps like Spike Dudley.
That was around the time I started really getting into pro wrestling, like 1997, when ECW invaded them the first time. Sabu jumping off the R.
Sabu was a goat. Shout out to Sabu.
And then
rest in peace.
Pointing to the sky right now.
That's right.
So that invasion is what made me a fan of ECW. And then I fought every night, being from, eventually moving to upstate New York and Syracuse. I had to fight with the bunny ears just to watch hardcore TV.
That's crazy. Yeah.
And I
remember having a hot box.
I'm sorry?
I remember having a hot box, like a hot cable box. That means that, they had all the channels and shit. And that was the only way I was watching, like, ECW on Sci-Fi and shit like that. I didn't really know about Sci-Fi Channel and all these shits, like, to watch ECW. Because ECW was always, like, tell you the truth, I remember a time where YouTube wasn't even, like, the only time we was only on YouTube was just to watch, like, bum fights or to watch, like other shit, weird stuff. But, like, now YouTube is a place where you can watch highlights and shit of stuff. But
my era of hardcore would be stretching from when I first found ECW until, like, my favorite era, I'm going to say until about 2013.
That's fair.
Because when CZW, when the ownership changed there from John Zandig to DJ Hyde took one of the most ultra violent companies in the world and went a different direction with it that didn't have that same feel of what Zandig brought to the table. I understand why Zandig did what he did in selling it, but knowing John himself, he is beating himself up over selling that company to DJ Hyde. So,
gotcha.
Especially the early to mid 2000s, the independent scene, the deathmatch scene, and all that were producing some amazing talents like CM Punk, Bryan Danielson, AJ Styles, Low Key, Christopher Daniels. Shout out to Amazing Red to the Briscoes.
I didn't know you. Yeah, the Briscoes too. I didn't know you knew about Christopher Daniels. But good. Who else?
I mean, early 2000s had the SATs, Red, the Maximo Brothers, unbelievable. Jerry Lynn was a pivotal part of that. So, just some really good wrestling was going on during that time, and that was my era from '97.
Gotcha.
All the way, and then I studied the likes of Ole Anderson, Bill Watts, Cornette, Dusty Rhodes, etc., etc.
Yeah, my favorite like hardcore time was when they had like Hardcore Holly, Crash Holly, and shit. The only thing that I didn't like was that the belt looked so trash. Like they could have made the belt like prestigious because these guys are going crazy. Like, well, they were going crazy at the time. You know what I mean? So like, fucking give
Raven. It sucked that Raven won that belt at a time when it was the 24 rule, the 24/7 rule.
The 24/7, yeah, the 24/7. They ruined it. They ruined that with that. Yeah, I hated that too. I hated the fact that they had Crash. Like they started that with the hardcore title with Crash Holly. You remember when Crash Holly was out like fighting everybody and like you used to pull up on him in the parking lot and you could hit him with a fucking garbage lid and pin him, and it was the hardcore belt. And I was like, yo, this is kind of shitty. And Vince McMahon only gave it to Mankind or Mick Foley at the time because you know Mick Foley got thrown off the fucking the Hell in a Cell, and he was like, yo, you like he basically gave it to him like as a joke, like you're never gonna be my world champion, but I'll give you the broken wing eagle belt and you will be considered
the ones. Do you remember what Vince McMahon said to him after that Hell in a Cell spot?
What he said to him?
He looked at Mick Foley and said, "Don't you ever do that shit again."
Yeah, it's crazy. But that shit sold. That shit put WWE on the map. He said his favorite hardcore style was his 24/7. I hated that. I ain't gonna lie to you.
How many wrestlers do you have wrestling in S.P.W? A lot.
What's a lot?
I'm gonna say we're in the 90s.
Yeah, I got 90. I got 94 to be exact in Fight Club.
But I mean, if when we fill up all those slots, I try to make announcements saying we are not recruiting at this time.
So do you have room now? Because I think the max is what, 98. So you got room for because Johnny Hernandez would like to join. I'm pretty sure Inkslingo probably most likely would like to join. We probably have RJ Bombshell wanted to bring his hardcore style into his shit.
I have them.
That's already three. That's already three people I mentioned. Yeah.
I mean, I try to use every slot available. I think it's 100. And
yeah, I think it is. I think it's actually 90. It's 99, considering that you got to have yours up there too. So.
Yeah, so we have room. 3 people. Yeah, I have room for 3 people. But yeah, the door is wide open for them. They would definitely be debuting next year. To be fair, the next CTV would fall on January 1st. Happy New Year, people.
Happy New Year, motherfuckers. So when is your shows? What days exactly your shows? And it is this permanently?
So normally we run on Tuesday. Or I'm sorry, Thursday.
Tuesdays,
My
okay.
mistake. Wow.
Thursdays. There you go.
Yeah.
Thursdays,
But
guys. Let's go.
but for this week, because of Christmas, and we know that's going to be occupying a lot of people, we're running it on the 23rd. It's going to be called Merry Fucking Christmas 2. It would technically be Carnage TV, but it's our holiday special, so it's loaded. That will be live on
Loaded,
Twitch
folks.
at 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, and then we got Cage of Carnage 2 this Sunday, December 28th, Detroit, Michigan, live on YouTube, where you will see the host of this very show, Diamondback Dan, challenging for the World Heavyweight Belt. Got the national belt.
You heard it here first.
The Mighty versus Bloodstone, 1-on-1 for the first time ever. Got the women's belt on the line. Little Psycho versus Maggie Morgan for the first time. A lot of first time ever matches are set to happen.
A lot of first time situations.
Tag team belts will be inside of a Cage of Carnage, which is basically supposed to be like the final form. Okay. So it is going to be Hustle and Money versus the Echoes of Chaos. Anything goes inside that cell, inside that cage. It is our version of CZW's Cage of Death. So more announcements are coming all next week, or all this upcoming week. So stay tuned to Facebook, and we're going to get our Instagram going for next year. So stay tuned to that too.
Oh yeah, I love it.
What?
I already know. Stay tuned into that. So I got I can pull up your show here too, so you can like walk us through whatever you want. You know.
Oh shit, let's go.
You know what I mean? So
all right. So which show are you going to pull up?
I'll pull up your last one. But before we do that, let me ask you, how do you balance the fan expectations with the creative risks that you take when you introduce a new talent? Is it a controversial angle, or you do it as a different angle? Is it controversial angle, or just a different angle itself in general?
I didn't understand your question. One more time.
Like, when it comes to how do you balance the expectations of your creative risks? Like, when you introduce a new talent, is it a controversial way, or do you introduce them as like, ladies and gentlemen, DBD, the greatest, the king of violence? You know, like you give them like a big intro like that, or you give them more something like a controversial, like, holy shit, this guy just cost DBD the world title, you know, to start a storyline. Which I don't mind if something like that was to happen, but you know, just like to know.
Oh yeah, I would like what you just presented. I would go with that, but like, say for the last round of the aerial assault, no one knew who that fourth participant was going to be in the fatal four-way. I left everyone in the dark, and then when he showed up, I made a big deal out of it because you know it was Anakin Murphy, and Anakin Murphy was just, oh my god, he can take a beating. And he'll come out. I think he's known as the deathmatch twink. He could take a beating. He fought the likes of Mickey Knuckles, Danny DeMonto, Jameson Shook, etc., etc. So I see S.P.W as a platform for him to grow as a performer and all that other stuff. So I try to give hype to say if you debut, like with your main event, there's going to be a lot with your match. There's going to be a lot of hype behind it because Wes is known, but you got yourself a following.
Yes, sir.
You got fans nationwide, country, worldwide. So it's going to be a big deal when it comes to the 28th. So I try to present new talent in the biggest way possible. But if you're just debuting, like in your first match ever, let's see what you've learned inside the school.
Okay.
Let's see, the the $250 a month. Let's see if it was worth it. Did you get your money's worth out of it? So the most recent one, let's see.
Yeah, well, I'm gonna go with let me see what's the most recent. Look here.
Oh, that was a good main event. Lou Nixon, West Grimm for the world belt.
When it comes to Twitch, do you save, like, all right, like when I do my Twitch, when I do Fight Club, I save the PLEs and I re-upload them. You know what I mean? Like I go to I download the whole event, the whole PLE, and then I just go and I upload it to like a collection kind of shit. I'm gonna go to your last show, which was Carnage TV 3 days ago.
That was 3 days ago. Holy cow! Okay, feels like forever ago.
It feels like forever. Sometimes that's why I feel like when I stream too, or like I feel like damn, like I haven't did Fight Club in like 2 months. Meanwhile, it was just like 4 days ago, kind of shit. Like, you know what I mean? Like, it's weird, but I know what This is rolled up too, so as we were speaking. But yeah, no, I like the whole concept of like how you how you carry your brand. Like your brand is different, bro. Like your brand is it's like a lot of people do a lot of different shit, and I respect that because the more different you are, like the better your content is always gonna be. You get what I'm saying? Because if you're over here doing the same thing that A-Dot's doing in GW, then you're basically just a ripoff of GW. If you're doing the same thing that WCCW is doing, then you're just a ripoff of WCCW or whatever else is out there. You know what I mean? IWA, BCW. There's a lot of you guys. And you guys, that's the thing too that I've noticed, that you have people like John Sanchez. You have people like I don't know if you got Ink Slinger, but like you got people that are basically around the same community and shit. Some of you people have people that I don't really fuck with, that I'm not gonna mention their names because they're cornballs and shit. And I seen somebody in S.P.W that I really don't fuck with either, that you got them in your shit, but I'm not gonna make a big deal out of it because I see you're a fair person, and I'm not gonna ruin your brand. So as long as that person doesn't say nothing to me, I won't say nothing to them, and everything will be all fine. You know what I mean?
One of my aspects is I try to bring people together, and if it, I'm not saying whatever is going on with that person is going to be fixed, but I've had some situations where wounds have been healed.
Yeah.
And if that comes to be with anyone else who has issues with this person or that person, that's awesome. Because we all love the same thing. We love this game. It's done things for us personally that most people wouldn't understand. Like for some, it saved people's lives. It brought a sense of calm for me. Like my first shot at promoting came during COVID.
Yeah, bro. When it comes to saving lives and this shit, like it's so real, bro. Like I was a full-blown alcoholic, like before COVID shit, and COVID is what made me like cold turkey, like break out of it. And for like 5 years, well, 4, because last year was like the last year that I felt that it was over with the alcohol fiend. But I was like really doing bad, bro. I could have lost my house. I could have lost my life, like my girl, my kid, the house that I own. I was a homeowner at 35, so it's like I do things in life that I'm proud of, And if it wasn't for this E-Fed shit, like it wouldn't. It saved my life because I was it was either doing this, playing with you guys, fucking around, creating my own wrestler and talking shit and doing promos and acting like a wrestler, or it was going out there and going to chase a bottle or getting high with my friends and being like, fuck my job and fuck everything, calling out of work and being all drunk and worthless, useless and shit. So it was either that or it was get your shit together and fucking get your shit done. And that's what I did. I got shit together and I got shit done. And that's because of this, because of you guys, you know. Shout out to everybody who does this E-Fed shit and who does it legit. If you're in this shit for some hate and some bullshit, then I ain't talking to you. This ain't for you.
It's a grind. This thing is a grind.
Of course it is. Of course it is.
And people are like, "No, you're just sitting on your ass playing a video game." No, I'm creating. You're creating a brand. You're creating your own.
Yo, my girl used to hate this shit. She used to be like, "Yo, what are you doing? You're wasting your time. What are you talking about over there?" Like when I did this podcast shit, nobody was doing E-Fed podcasts. Like there's no such thing as an E-Fed podcast. There is now because we got one, this and that podcast, and we got Brandon Walker's whatever he's doing over there. You know, shout out to Brandon. You know what I mean? Like we're legitimately the only two people that are doing like E-Fed podcasting. Like nobody out there has been podcasting about E-Fed wrestlers and E-Fed companies. We the first one. So when it's all said and done, when this shit grows by the year 2K30, when this shit is like when those people over there who create the game and doing real wrestling shit start doing this that we're doing right now, they're not gonna give us our respect and not gonna give us our flowers. Meanwhile, we're the ones who started it with just 4 to 6 viewers a show. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. I'm good with my 6 viewers every time I stream a Fight Club or I stream something like that because these are my loyal people. You know what I mean? And I send the link out to everywhere. So if you like, how do you feel about when you since you're a showrunner? How do you feel about people who just go to your shows and only watch their match and then they leave and they don't watch no other matches? That shit pisses me off too. But I don't say nothing because it's like, yo, I get it. I mean, you know, this is what it is. I can't force you to stay and watch my shit. The moment you join my channel, I already got your view, and your view is already gonna be there counted. So, but how do you feel about that? Like in general, like you know.
You don't know what's going on if you're just watching your match.
Exactly. You don't know you don't know who's connecting to your storyline.
Commentary, Mr. Malcolm Vendetta. He's telling a story. He's telling the story. And if you just leave right after your match, you're not hearing the story because the person who just watched just your match could be brought up later on in the show.
Yep.
And how would you know if you're booked for the pay-per-view until the last minute? You could have found out you were booked 3 days ago, but you just found out.
Or you found out because somebody from the outside told you like, oh, yo, you know you were fighting, and you're like, oh, word? I didn't know that. You know what I mean?
You weren't there. It's crazy. A little aggravating, but you know what? As long as you promo.
Yep.
But it would be wise to stick around for the whole show. That's just my advice.
Yeah. See when I book shows, like I book like the title matches towards the ending of the show. Like in the beginning, I'll give you like the regular matches or the qualifying matches, and then I'll give you like the big matches at the end. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
And like I don't really like I'm a person too that I don't really like to promote the card before the show because when you do that, you promote the card before the show, then people already know when they're gonna fight and they're not gonna tune into the show. So it's better to have them just as let me watch the show and see what match am I on, and that's how you know and you can see who's who because they'll come out and they'll blow themselves up and they'll say some shit like, oh, did I fight already? And then you won't see them for like for like a whole hour, and be like, "Oh, did I fight already?" And you're like, "Motherfucker, you're like, you're not paying attention. How you not know you even fought yet?"
Like your match will be referenced before your match. Like, well, we're gonna see this guy take on Gringo Loco or fucking Matt Cross or the Mighty at later on in the show. Should be a hell of a match. Da 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 da. If you were there, you would have noticed.
100%. You would have known this already.
Did I miss my match? No. Yeah, you did because you were late. Because you're drunk. You showed up drunk and then go home. So with this last show that I did, are we just picking? Are we watching individual matches or?
Now we're gonna watch it. We're gonna watch we're gonna run through it real quick. We'll skip through it. I just lit up this joint real quick.
Do what you got to do.
Yeah, but yeah, no, that's a fair point. Like how would you know what you're involved in if you're not even watching the whole show?
And
that's why you always gotta.
Back in the day, talent used to stay until the end of the show. They would watch the match either on the monitor or through the curtain.
Yep. It's like me. I watch the whole show. Even if I'm not booked, I still watch the whole show. I may not comment because I'm at work sometimes. Mostly you guys like stream during my work hours and shit. But I'm an evening worker. I work from 3 p.m. to like midnight kind of shit. So I can watch the show, but I can't really like comment most of the time because I'm working,
That's fair. I mean, I've had someone working in a liquor store and listening to the show as they're stocking like Jameson or one of your sponsors, Jack Daniels or Matthew McConaughey's Long Branch whiskey, and they're hearing Malcolm Vendetta screaming at the top of his lungs as someone's going through the flames.
There's times where I'm like actually driving, like I'm driving home or I'm driving to work or whatever, and then all of a sudden, like I'm in a match and people are already talking about like, oh, like they're commentating and I can't really watch it or comment. You know what I mean? So people in the chat are going off talking shit, and I can't really say nothing because I'm driving.
I mean, that's fair. You don't want to wind up in a ditch.
Yeah, I mean, real life first. So I always say.
Like I told you earlier, I was working around the house all day, most of the day. It beat the hell out of me, but it had to be done.
Oh yeah, bro.
But I know
the dispensary. This is where I got my shit. Dispensary in Newark, New Jersey. It's called the Flowery of Newark. I'm from New York, though. I'm from Brooklyn.
I know where I'm at right now is going
where you
through
at
the
right now?
legalization stage, Texas.
You're in Texas. All right. What part of Texas you at?
The southeast near Houston.
Oh, Houston. Nice. Not bad. I'm a Cowboys fan.
You what?
I've been to El Paso, Texas. I'm a Cowboys fan.
Oh, really? We're already eliminated. I'm not happy about that.
Yeah, I'm not happy about that either, but it is what it is. I think Jerry Jones should die already.
I think now next year, George Pickens can really be a star.
Next year, we already know that Pickens is going to be he's definitely going to be the receiver 1 or receiver 2 for sure. He's already earned his way to receiver 2. He was a receiver 3, and he earned his way to the top, which that's respectable due to the fact that, came out of nowhere.
Like out of nowhere, we lost Micah Parsons, and I was not happy about that. Anytime I see an 11 jersey with the cap with that star on it and it says his name, I'm like, what a fucking traitor.
Fuck Michael Parsons.
He's a fucking traitor. Went to Green Bay. I was like, oh, great. Enjoy the cheese.
Out of all places, you went to Green Bay like a fucking sucker that you are. Fuck him.
Like, I mean, Carolina kind of needs you. They're fucking garbage.
I hate Carolina.
Miami could have used you.
Miami, I don't know. It's a give or take. Fuck Miami too.
But Cincinnati could have used you. But you chose Green Bay.
Idiot.
And I had a gut feeling we were going to lose to JJ.
This is the beginning. This is the beginning of your show. Let me put it on the screen for everybody out there. Make sure y'all follow. This is the brand that we're talking about. You see the name right here, Syndicate Network 6. Make sure you follow now and subscribe. Everybody who's in this motherfucking chat, do it. Do it.
Yeah, subscribe because every subscription you throw our way helps make the show better.
That's a fact. And let me ask you before we start this, do you give out like giveaways and like PLEs and stuff? Because A-Dot does that in GW. When it comes to PLEs, he does like giveaways. He'll have like a collectible toy or like a wrestler or
when we get to that point, we might. But if you subscribe, you're going to get an exclusive S.P.W emote for right now.
Okay.
And
I heard it here first, folks.
If we're at a certain amount of like subscribers, we might set a goal and might do a giveaway at some point. I did one back in the day where someone won my own personal merch and I signed it for them.
Okay.
So you never know.
So you do have personal merch?
Yes, bonfire.com. If you want to check out all
what's the site?
Bonfire.com. Just type in Syndicate Pro Wrestling and you will see all of our merch that we have available, including a deathmatch elite shirt, which all the proceeds go to the family of Jeff Cannonball, who was a wrestler taken down by Lou Gehrig's disease. So any sort of help towards him and his family could go a long way in helping pay his medical bills.
Oh yeah, that's dope that you do that, brother. That's dope. Shout out to you for that, because like that's see how that's different. A lot of people don't know about like being different, and that's different. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
so
we just try this company right here that I'm looking at. We try to help out the deathmatch, wrestling world, or in the indie oh my god, the indie scene as much as we can by bringing in those guys like D'Amato and all them to get eyes on them and show everyone that deathmatch wrestling isn't as scary as people paint it to be.
Well, we have death matches, Fight Club too. We have 8 death matches, like 8-man brawl. It's like you're gonna fight to the death shit, and all the weapons are basically like hardcore shit. It's like a baseball bat with barbed wire on it. It's a fucking a stick with like shit on, like barbed wire and shit on it too. So we're about to get through this. But we're about to show the world right now, S.P.W. I'm gonna start doing this for everybody that I interview, considering you guys are EFED owners. That way, you guys could shout your own company out, and y'all can walk us through your matches. We're not gonna play the full matches, but you can just walk us through the talent and let us know what's up with the person.
Oh yeah.
So. But give me 1 second. It's that my lady is actually. So give me 1 second. Hold up. So tell us about more about the merch. How you using it to invest? Because I have at my channel too. I can like You could donate to my charities. My charities is for like kids with cancer. I have also for heart disease and St. Jude's and the Children's Hospital, and the heart disease is mainly what I focus on and shit. We always do the fuck cancer hashtags.
Yeah, hashtag fuck cancer. I lost my brother when I was 2 years old to leukemia. So I know what it feels. It feels like to lose a loved one to any form of cancer.
Yeah.
But yeah, I believe this episode kicked off with that final first round match for the junior heavyweight championship.
How many world championships you have? Do you have 2 world championships? Like you have the world champion or you have the S.P.W champion?
So I have.
We also have the autism awareness.
So I have the world heavyweight, but because my mayhem belt, my deathmatch belt, has been defended around the world, I do call it the world name.
Okay.
And then, yeah, those are like. I'm not disregarding any of the other belts. Like the national has its own importance to it all. The tags have really like risen in stock over the past year.
You have a women's tag team?
I feel that at some point we could see women challenge for the world tag teams. Because if they can stand toe to toe with guys like Coven of the Goat,
yeah,
go ahead and challenge them. Go
right
ahead.
Speaking to you tonight made me bring the idea of the Lucha Underground. So I'm basically bringing that to Fight Club. I'm gonna do a cruiserweight.
Lucha Underground was something special.
It was something special. It was different. It was different.
I watched at least 5 episodes a week.
Yeah, it's we're gonna Fight Club's gonna do that. I'm gonna make a island belt. Well, it's not an island belt. It's gonna be like all the places where the cruiserweights really come from, where all those people with the lucha style come from. So it's gonna be a cruiserweight, but it's gonna be both genders. You know what I mean? Like intergender shit, where a female can compete if she weighs the same as one of these fucking bums out here that think that they fucking luchadors. But anyway, so Syndicate Pro Wrestling, ladies and gentlemen, here we go. Walk us through this. This is the beginning of the show. The last show. The show's called.
All right, so this opener right here, man, it's the junior heavyweight tournament.
Fatal 4-way match.
This man right here, he's one who has competed damn near everywhere.
What's going on, everybody? It's your boy Malcolm Van Dam.
Yeah, my bad. That was a little volley. All right, they walk us through this right here before we get into the action.
All right, so like I was saying about Brain Dead before Brain Dead. One of the main places I've seen him competing is S.P.W. They're another hardcore promotion out there. They'll be back after the holidays.
S.P.W.
XVW.
XVW.
Yeah. It's an awesome little company, hardcore company. I've seen him perform there a couple times, as well as his other dude, XTC. And you'll see right there, he is something insane. And I'm pretty sure you've heard of Primetime JoJo.
Yeah, Primetime JoJo, the guy with the blonde hair right here that we're pointing at.
Yeah, with his amazing 6-pack, as you can see. But he's been impressive over the past few years now.
Yeah, I know about Primetime Joe. I seen him. I seen him a few places besides S.P.W. I seen him in WCCW. I seen him in ASW. I seen him a few places. Boys, he's talented.
He has. He's got his own place.
Explain this guy right here with the Trump thing in the arm.
Over here. All right. So, and that was the last the mystery opponent over there. That is Anakin Murphy. Far right. Mm-hmm. Anakin Murphy. Okay. He is a part of a faction called Unsigned and Don't Care, alongside Gary J and a couple of other people. He's had bangers on the independent circuit as well as the deathmatch circuit, based out of St. Louis. He's competed for the likes of PWE Chattanooga in Tennessee, H2O, ICW No Holds Barred, and he's a hell of a wrestler outside of the hardcore, hardcore scene.
Right.
So this was another place I thought he could another division he could really shine in. And then, of course, the guy at the far left, you might have seen him appear on Ring of Honor, but that is Jordan Oliver. Jordan Oliver, he is the current reigning GCW World Tag Team Champion.
Okay.
Alongside, I believe it's Alec Price. I'm guessing this is what it means, but young, dumb, and not poor.
This guy right here.
But he's a hell of a wrestler. He's a former CZW Wired champion, former JCW Jersey Championship Wrestling. He's a former world champion for them. Still young, and still got a bright future ahead of him. And it's a guy who I think WWE overlooked with this ID program. So all of them have a lot to prove in this match. And again, it's the last first round match in the Aerial Assault Junior Heavyweight Tournament.
And before we run the highlights of this, what is this match for? Is this match for anything specifically, or is just?
So the person of this match that wins this match would face Mike Skyros this Tuesday in the semifinals of the Aerial Assault Junior Heavyweight Tournament, and the finals will commence at Cage of Carnage, and the winner will become the inaugural Junior Heavyweight Champion. And it is a pretty ass belt. You guys will see in Cage.
Is the belt already created?
It's here. It's here. It's one of those that you'll want to carry around the world, just like the rest of our belts. It's one of those belts that you don't want to carry throughout the airport in your bag. You want that shit over your shoulder. Fuck the metal detector, you know.
Hell yeah. Fuck the metal detectors.
Here we go.
Everything, like from the arenas to the belts and everything, you create everything yourself, or you have people working with you in the back that help you out?
As I mentioned earlier, I didn't create this by myself. Damian Rage had a lot to do with the vision of everything you see, from the arena to the belt. It just screams underground. But again, as I said earlier, if I'm important enough to be up here, then we must be making some noise.
Malcolm Vendetta coming to you live from Tampa.
And the commentary, that's you?
We are trying to stay warm down here. We got one hell of an episode of Carnage TV coming your way. We are.
You got the voice for it. I like it.
Carnage on December 28th.
Yeah, he was recommended to me at the last minute. And he came in clutch. So a year ago, our original commentator quit in the middle of recording. He will be forever known as Flick, because he had the personality.
He got the voice, man. Like it's awesome. Like
Oh yeah, Malcolm Vendetta's something else. He is just unfiltered and don't care.
The show stealer, ladies and gentlemen. If you don't know about, this guy's different. If you don't know about Prime Time, then you gotta get in tune.
A very impressive match.
I like Brain Dead too. He was something crazy in this match. All of them were. I'm glad this tournament came to be, and it really brought some pizzazz to Carnage TV.
Prime favorite to win it all. Every pun intended.
Now, normally there's somebody with it. His name is Fat Squirrel. Malcolm Vendetta.
Alex Knight and Bloodstone, and also later on in the night, in our main event of the evening, Wes Grimm defending the S.P.W World Heavyweight Championship against Big Lou Nixon, making his all the way.
Now, Big Lou could be a guy that might fit in Fight Club. He is the only man, like hand to God, the only man to punk out Ken Shamrock before stepping.
Jordan Oliver.
Making his return back from the UK.
Okay.
And here comes
love that guy.
These three men that have
oh my God, he said it. That's crazy. Jordan Olivier.
Leaving us to wonder who this mystery opponent
there you go.
is. There has been a lot
of
French accent. Mystery opponent in this final first round matchup.
You gotta have I like the little thing in the bottom here too. How you have it says YouTube and Twitch, the SWN network.
Yep.
It's a Syndicate Wrestling Network, ladies and gentlemen. If you don't know, you know now. And so you see this background here. Explain this background to me here, like how you have the arenas. Like this arena looks more custom made and more how you say it, modded, right? Like how they used to do in like 24 and shit, right?
Yeah.
Is this arena modded like that or no?
Well, that part is the background.
How is that even possible? Is that's only possible what on PlayStation, Xboxes, or PC?
I think I've seen it done all the way around, but this one I believe was done on an Xbox.
This gives oh shit, Anakin Murphy. This is the surprise guest there, right? That everybody was hyped about.
Now, this was not one of the people that was on the speculation.
As you can see, the commentating.
It is Anakin Murphy, a part of Unsigned and Don't Care.
So I believe Malcolm Vendetta may have dropped his joint when he was talking. He was like Anakin, and he stopped.
But let's also not.
He's right backstage with us. There's no commentary desk because we know how dangerous it can get.
Right.
So it's kind of backstage. He has a nice little monitor. And we
competing heavily in
he loves his
how many shows does SPW actually have? So they have Carnage and that's it, or they have Carnage and something else?
It's just Carnage TV.
The semifinals for this tournament so far is
that's it. This is every Thursday. What time?
Yeah. 9 o'clock Eastern time.
9 p.m. Eastern Time, ladies and gentlemen. You heard it here first. Syndicate Pro Wrestling, Syndicate Network, live.
Back in the day, our second show, Bonded by Blood, where Haley Ramone made her debut, that arena definitely had some modded features. It had some of the stuff that I have in my room hanging in the building.
Yeah. As you can see, so you guys have highlights. Let me see if you guys have the highlight. All right. So explain how you leave this thing on the top to rate the matches. You like doing that? Oh, there's a 3 count, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, he stole that shit. You seen that?
Yeah. So walk us through the win right here, right? We didn't show that because the reason we ain't showing you the whole match, ladies and gentlemen, who's tuning in, is because we ain't gonna spoil nothing. If you want to watch this show, you have to go back and watch this show. The channel is live right here, as you can see, Syndicate Network 6. Make sure you subscribe and follow to see more content. Promise you, it's just great content. So walk us through this man right here, Brain Dead. What's his name? Brain Dead what?
just brain dead, and
Brain dead.
it was wild how that undead thing,
Brain Dead will be meeting
that
Mike
half dead thing.
Skyros next Tuesday, December 23rd.
Is this creator
right here on
like
Carnage
active?
TV
This
from-
guy, the
Yes, he
created this guy here.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, what's his
Yes, he
name?
is.
So we can give him a shout out.
What's his name? Kato Bacote.
Okay.
I don't want to butcher his last name. Becote. Big
I
shout
don't
out to
wanna-
him.
Shout out to him for real. I don't want to butcher his name in general, so that's why I let you say it. You know, because I don't. We know him as Brain Dead.
created- Yep. For here, he's
What
Brain
the-
Dead. In other promotions, he does. He appears as Ecstasy.
Like that. So what did he win here in this match? Bragging
So
rights, or he won himself a shot at something?
He's entering the semifinals Tuesday against Mike Skyros, and the other semifinal match for this tournament will be Cyrus Crowley versus Alec Price.
Copy.
So those semifinal matches are going to be wild, and I can't wait to see what the finals are going to be.
What a semifinal
Match was a
that is going to
5-star
be,
match.
ladies and gentlemen.
Like I
leave
said,
that
you're
up
not gonna
there
see the whole match.
S.P.W National Championship on the line
Yeah, that
between
I
Alex
leave those
Knight
up there
and
for just
Bloodstone. A match, truthfully, I did not know I needed.
for interest's sake. Because, like, say, in this situation, you didn't see the whole thing.
Right in.
What made it a 5-star match? And you'll have to watch it right there live on
You have-
the link above.
You have
And again,
you have to watch that VOD, ladies and gentlemen. It's up. As you can see, we're watching it live here. We're only gonna go through the matches, and we're gonna go through the people as he explains us to us right now. So explain this triple threat for the SPW National Championship. Explain these three guys, starting with the man from the far left right here with this mask.
So the far left, that's the man who originally answered the open challenge to face Alex Knight for this belt. Bloodstone is the breakout talent of a group formerly known as the Lost Souls. But he's had match of the year here against Cyrus Crowley. He was in the junior heavyweight tournament. Was primed to be, like, from the fans' perspective, the one to win that first round match, but we wound up getting an upset, and it wound up being who was it? Oh, Alec Price. Damn, I'm smoking a lot of weed tonight. Alec Price, who pinned somebody that he had faced before in Elijah Montgomery 1-on-1. And so that's a story that needs to come to a head at some point. But Bloodstone answered the open challenge to face the man to the far right, Alex Knight. But as you can see, that motherfucker in the red right there, shout out to him, the mighty, the criminal mastermind behind IWA. He decided to take it upon himself and just insert himself into the fucking match. And who am I to say no to another match of the year?
Okay.
So it's just typical of Mighty to do that, though. Very typical.
And to put on these matches. each and every
Let's
day of the
see.
week.
Let's see what these entrances look like, and then we'll show you the winner of this match. We'll spoil it. Well, should we spoil it for them, or should we let them watch the VOD?
This should be,
So watch
ladies
the
and
whole.
gentlemen.
Don't
go to the
spoil
day
it for them.
All right. So we're just gonna let y'all watch the entrances, and then we'll stop it. So you can walk us through the talent and what this talent has done so far as they make their way down to the ring and shit. And when you came to, like, I wish they would have brought, like, Samantha Irvin back, because she was like one of the greatest commentators besides Howard Finkel and shit. Like Howard Finkel's legendary, right?
Yeah, our ring announcer is named Rod, and he's a Nimrod.
Wait a minute. What the
Explain
hell
my
is he
son
doing?
right here. I know who this guy is.
Of course.
Shout out to
The mighty-
What the
IWA.
hell is he doing here?
Yeah.
The Mighty puts out a
As
product
you
that's
can tell,
different from the
with
rest,
that tape on his
which
truly
began
It will
the working relationship between S.P.W and IWA, the way he approaches it and everything. But at the end of the day, he's a hell of a talent.
Definitely.
Put on bangers against Sorry Hale here in S.P.W, against DMP, and so many other people.
Definitely. I'm gonna have a this and that podcast exclusive with him too one day. He told me he's gonna be free next weekend, so next weekend, yeah, definitely. But next weekend we'll definitely do something. Maybe we start off the new year with him. You know.
And he's coming up in here, representing IWA proud here.
I'm down with IWA too. You down with IWA? You over there too?
I'm their Intercontinental Champion.
Oh, so there you go.
Yeah. I'm definitely down with them. I had an amazing match with Mighty. If you haven't checked it out, that man right in there already rating. First time ever Boss versus Boss should go down as another match of the year throughout the year. And that's not just because I was in it.
No, of course. I mean, I've had bangers, and like there's people that had even more like crazier bangers. So you were talking about Bloodstone earlier.
Oh yeah,
Rising Star or Beyond.
I mean the way he went at me, the way he presented himself. When I faced him at Theater of Blood, I knew this young man was bound for something. Is bound for greatness. And the unlimited lantern supply that we give him. Stop sneezing on them, by the way. We don't want your COVID all over it.
We were just talking about you, Mighty. We were saying that we're gonna. Yeah, he's there in the chat. We were just saying that we're gonna throw you in this podcast. We're gonna have this one-on-one exclusive, same way we're having right now with my son.
Chilling. I would love to sit down and chat with him on a podcast like that one day.
Yeah, I told him, man, whenever you're ready, man.
A breakout match for this young man. Truly proving
because the love for the game is what brought the working relationship of IWA and PW together, and the love for the game never dies. Let's put it that way. No matter what virus you throw at it, our love for the game isn't going to die.
Yeah, this arena gives ECW vibes.
Does he know that he is entering a very controversial situation?
Like WCW, early WCW vibes too. Like
he's about to hawk a loogie right
Hogan. Yes, sir. When like Hogan
straight up said he's gonna hawk a loogie on it.
This fucking guy.
Oh shit!
Waiting for the champ to make his. Waiting for Bloodstone's wilding out here. Waiting for the champ to make his appearance so he could tell us about the champ, and we won't spoil it because we want you guys to go and watch the fucking BOD. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, our champ in this match here, he's held the belt before. And
how long has he held this belt?
So he's held it twice. He held it for about a month and a half the last time, and this time he just stole it from somebody.
He stole that championship.
Yeah, he stole that from somebody. Stole it right
two-time
off
national champion.
Yeah, and then he officially won it against the person who was trying to get his belt back, the stolen property. So, but this time around, he has held it. I'm gonna say about 30 days.
Initially, he stole that championship.
Okay. No, he's the commentating saying it right now.
Yeah.
But at the end of it all, maybe there was a good reason.
Not gonna lie, this arena does give you like indies underground vibe. I like it.
No,
I like it.
At some point next year, we kind of like. I'm aiming to have like one place only, kind of like what ECW had with the ECW arena and CZW, same place. I would like to have like a place called home
that could easily change the landscape.
Makes sense.
National championship scene heading into Cage of Carnage on December 20th.
And so,
like on the other side of the world, we'll film Cage of Carnage episodes. Say if we go to Japan again, we'll film episodes there. Oh,
Right.
that belt is so gorgeous.
So like Japan is like a second home to like SPW basically.
As of the success of our last tour, yeah, I would say so. But we want to go to different places at some point.
That makes sense.
But that belt is very prestigious, in my opinion. The first person to ever hold it, I'm pretty sure you've heard of him, the Icon King, Twan Montana. He defeated Mike Skyros for that belt back in October of 24. After surviving one of two fatal four-ways, and that happened at the first High Times event.
Okay.
Boot Camp Johnny Hernandez would like to represent GW. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, that'd be cool. Oh, shit.
Yeah, man. I mean, I like you already know. Like we have, like everybody usually, like when it comes to my cause, like I started this year. Just every time I upload my call, he's basically under my own hashtag, like DBD25 now. Next year I'm gonna do the same thing because I'm in so many places, like it's too much work to upload him in under S.P.W 26, GW 26, ASW 20. Like it's too many places. It's like, damn, I gotta fucking keep doing this shit. Like it's only allowed you 3 hashtags anyway, so just DVD 25. All you gotta do is just favorite me as your guy, like favorite me as a character, and favorite me as a character. Yeah, that's how you know. It's just potent, baby.
Of course.
Save me as a character, as a favorite, and every time I upload something, you're gonna just press the right bumper, and boom, I'm right there. What's up?
I mean, with speaking of, you brought that up, your own hashtag. I mean, with the virus that's going around in this industry, you gotta kind of keep some of those hashtags a mystery.
That's right. Sometimes what we do is we upload our guy and we tell you, hey, you on right now? Yeah, all right. So download him. I'm gonna take him down as soon as you download him. Because a lot of people just.
Now, one of mine this year, one of my calls got stuck in community creations purgatory. I'm not able to delete it. So there's 3 of the same me up there.
Yeah, well, usually what you do is you go by the latest update, like the latest date. That will be the most accurate one, right? Because it makes the most sense.
I mean, we went to go delete it, and it was like, it's not here. I'm like, what do you mean it's not here? It's like, it's not in my uploads. I'm like, great. So it's subject to great. It's subject to thievery. Isn't that great? Hey, I've seen you. It's not hard to message somebody. Hey, would you mind joining my league? Okay. What are the rules, the stipulations, regulations, etc., etc.?
That's all you really basically gotta. That's all you basically gotta do, man. Like, just tell me like how you want. Like, at the end of the day, like I don't like I said earlier, I don't mind like the storylines, however you want to play the storylines. But just like if you're gonna do something that involves like a storyline where like, oh listen, this you're gonna go fight this guy, but the match is not gonna really happen. I'm gonna play like a segment kind of thing where like somebody attacks you, like when they do the promo thing and the rivalry thing. Like I'm cool with stuff like that. If you tell me like ahead of time, don't just surprise us with it, and like. But I was expecting to actually fight this guy or fight this person and shit, whatever. You know what I mean? So, like it's like I said, it's always cool for storylines and to make stuff like that because ADOT does stuff like that, and but he lets us know ahead of time before it happens. He's like, "Yo, just to make the shit sell better, we gotta do it like this," So
Yeah. So this next match.
Explain this one. Yeah, explain this one, right?
This match. Oh good God. This match right here. Oh good Lord. I mentioned Twan Montana earlier. He has come to the services because of Big Bad Baby Daddy, who's going to be at ringside with him here. He's came to services because Eddie Walker and Nomad, they may look pleasant on the outside, but they are some of the most twisted people you'll ever meet. Especially, Eddie Walker and his, I believe they might be friends or something, but this man, Dr. Gigglethorpe or whatever, he's a twisted clown. And, he is just in charge of this entire, kidnapping. Like, Big Bad Baby Daddy, he had a tag team partner, Scott Ryan. He wound up disappearing at the hands of these guys. And then Jordan Sparks came in and he disappeared at the hands of these guys. And then a rival that in a million years you never thought they'd work together. And Daryl Williams, they want to get the tag belts back. And now it seems like everyone who is close to Big Bad Baby Daddy is getting kidnapped and going through this mental manipulated torture. It's just unreal. So, and Eddie Walker over the past few weeks here, he's been getting wins in the cheapest way possible, either count out or just what have you, doing everything he can to prove he's one of the dirtiest players in the damn game. And he's happy, he sleeps well at night knowing what he is doing to these people. No remorse for either of these people, from either of these people. And it's what led to this tag team title affair at Cage of Carnage. Lock these Neanderthals inside a fucking cage and let them kill each other.
I love it. So Johnny wants to know. Yeah.
All right. So there is the World, the National, the Tag, the Women's, and the Mayhem, and then the Junior Heavyweight inbound. As of right now, I held the Mayhem belt for 7 months from March till
7 months.
From March till October. Adrian Knight and Rob Anderson have it tied for 7 months each as well. Seems to be a pattern. Twan held it for 9 months. The National. The women's belt has been held the most by Brittany Black, and her longest reign was 5 months.
That's fair. There you have it, Johnny.
Is crazy. It's my kind of people. Hell yeah. But this was a hell of a match here. I mean, Twan puts on classics no matter where he goes. And Eddie Walker's just a big giant undead thing.
And creepier by the week.
Let's see these entrances.
Dr. Gigglethorpe and has put
Dr. Gigglethorpe. What? I bet he's one of those that, had to go to court for malpractice.
Seeing his deepest and darkest fears.
And these guys are all active guys. All 4 of these men.
Yes.
Copy.
Nomad Unhinged over there is our deathmatch deadhead.
Baby Daddy finds him and
Okay. He
doesn't know where he is half the time. The man was on a barge to Japan when we were in fucking Chicago.
He looks like a hardcore kind of guy.
Oh, he is. He's had bangers with guys like John Wayne Murdoch and fucking who else, man? Joey Samuels, Cassidy Bates, one of our students that came out of our training school.
So you have like a developmental. You have a developmental also.
Yeah, but we're next year we're looking to bring that to the forefront, so you guys know of what we're doing and what these young up and coming talent have to go through to try to make it in this business.
That's fair.
Antoine Montana right now, probably one of the wealthiest people, not just in our company, but just in the sport in general. You can Google this man, and he's right there.
Oh, wait, it is falling from the sky, isn't it? But to be honest, that's probably for every baby mama in the crowd here tonight.
That's for every baby mama in the crowd, yeah. Shout out to Fresh Prince. King Midas in the building. Pull up, boss. Pull up.
I mean, I can
Is the Fresh
As
Prince
he go to
about to
prison
tell us all
yesterday.
about how his life got flipped, turned upside down?
I mean, the man committed
He
manslaughter.
told him to take a minute and sit right there. Tell you how he became the Fresh Prince of Bel Air. I told him to pull up. That's one of my co-hosts. Him and RJ is one of my co-hosts. So is Demon X. You know, we'll consider the big three.
Antoine Montana's already had a very controversial run here in SPW. As he said, the man almost fucking murdered a dude by throwing him 17 feet off a scaffold.
These guys, you can tell they're a team because of the entrance that they have. They're like they're definitely faction members. Oh yeah, total opposite. That makes sense because they look totally opposite. But this guy right here looks like he's like a Dudley kind of guy. Like he gives me I don't give a fuck vibes. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Kind of like Spike.
Eddie Walker. I've seen Eddie Walker.
I believe this might be their first time tying up.
Yeah, I used to like Spike Dudley too, but Spike used to take a lot of like crazy bumps where it was dangerous. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like I felt like they jobbered him too much. You know what I mean? Like they shouldn't have had that poor Spike.
Nomad this past October really showed he can hang by himself in that Theater of Blood tournament. He faced Joey Samuels and Cassidy in the first round, faced John Wayne Murdoch in the second. It was shocking that he didn't go as far as I had envisioned. But Nomad still got a lot to prove when he focuses.
When it gets in the zone, that's it, right?
Yeah, just like AutoZone.
That's it. There it is first. You were talking about Psycho earlier, little Psycho.
Crazy bitch. I mean, she's lovely.
She's lovely. She's still a crazy bitch, though. But she's lovely.
The Psycho is a trailblazer, man. She was already breaking the gender norms in mixed intergender wrestling in this business of ours way back in the day, about 2020, when she was, I gotta say, one of the first females to challenge for a male contested title. And when she did win it, she brought anarchy wherever she went. Took that title to other companies, made it relevant. She's been doing this hardcore deathmatch game for good God, like 15, almost 20 years. And even at her, she's in her 50s and still kicking ass. And so she's bringing old school with a modern twist to Syndicate Pro.
That has to be respected.
And
acknowledged and respected.
That's this S.P.W. hardcore division. Give Russ in a minute. How many grabbers? What does he mean?
What do you mean by grabbers? You mean jobbers? What do you mean grabbers?
So here's what I'm going to say on the term jobber. We're all jobbers at the end of the day.
Yeah, of course. But like, there's a difference between a jobber and a Brooklyn brawler jobber. Like, Like
I don't have any of
the Brooklyn Brawler. Like I hated the fact that they shitted on him like that because like.
Oh, you mean like Barry Horowitz too?
Like it was terrible when they turned Raven into a jobber. WWE. It is a shame, yo. Shout out to Eagle the Prince in the motherfucking building.
So
that's
he
my
meant
co-host,
jobber.
ladies and
He
gentlemen.
meant jobber. I
meant
really
jobber,
don't have
yeah,
like
that's
a
what he meant.
Brooklyn Brawler.
Ink
Or,
Slinger say he
Barry
wants to be a
Horowitz.
part of this hardcore division, this S.P.W. hardcore division. He says.
It's wild. It's
Ink
wild.
Slinger.
The door's open, man. Find me on Facebook or add me on Instagram, and we can talk.
If you want to drop your link,
what's the name of the show?
If you want to drop your link on the show, as you can see, we're live here. He's live. His channel is Syndicate Network 6. As you can see, make sure y'all subscribe and follow. He's gonna explain to us about Little Psycho and Kira Riot.
Yeah, Kira Riot. Born in Japan, but moved over here to.
They really turned him into WWE. That's facts.
But Kira moved over here from Japan because our training school rates are much cheaper. But we give you your money's worth when it comes to training with us. But she had an amazing ass fucking match in Japan when she returned home, showing her family what she's really learned. And she had an amazing ambulance match at Mitchie Blaze Presents. This show was canceled against another one of our students, and Jessica Page. But Little Psycho is our reigning women's champion. Her favorite place is to sit on the equipment box and bring mayhem no matter where she goes. And all doing this with a joint in her mouth.
Yeah.
And she's something crazy. And
that makes sense.
We've been down the same roads together. And a very, very loyal competitor at the end of the day. But she's still a crazy bitch.
Crazy as in a good crazy, like a psychopath crazy?
Yeah, like for her, she'll fight for her family. Put it that way.
That makes sense. I like that.
So she brings the crazy in a good way. The respect is just enormous for her. But Kira had a lot to prove. Had a lot to prove in this matchup. She really did, and she proved it. How many Japan wrestlers do I have in S.P.W? We've had a few come through. The guys of like Jun Kasai, Masashi Takeda, Valentio Jack, Yusaki Ito. The local talent of Japan have competed here. Our Japan tour is on YouTube all 4 nights. And we had the last night on YouTube too because Twitch wasn't cooperating.
Twitch was being a bitch.
It's typical.
Twitch is known for shit like that. So I didn't even doubt in the fact that I know exactly what you're saying. So I know. Believe that.
But, hey, they got the last show of the Japan tour at free.
Let's get it.
So there's a positive in that.
Shout out to Twitch.
Shit, Twitch still hasn't paid me since July.
Really? I've had that issue before too.
Real.
That old motherfucker owed me like $200.
Bro, they owe me, bro. I've definitely been streaming enough to get the $50 fucking dollars. They say that I'm on like 39 or some shit, which I don't mind the $50 because the $50 that's basically my weed money. That's like for my eighth, you know what I'm saying? So I can just chill
and this match alone will tell you how crazy this women's division is in Syndicate Pro.
Who's more over out of these two girls right here?
December 28th.
You're right on her way.
Let's go to the ring.
But
okay, that makes sense.
Little Psycho has quite the following. Even more so after almost 20
And
years.
here she comes already.
Shout out to her. I hope her and the family are doing well.
Which is respectably accurate, right?
Yeah.
Look at her with that beautiful piece of machinery.
I have Black Jack.
For real.
I swear to God, this woman has a fit every time she comes out here.
And I'm busting.
I like the psychopathical thing that she's going through right now. Like it's like
look at her, she's shivering. I'm kidding.
It's different. It's different from the character aspect. So I like it. You know, like she's a fucking sick fuck. Like you could tell, and she's a champion. So shout out to her.
A little bit of a Nikki Cross vibe too.
Sick. Yeah, she got a Nikki Cross vibe. I was just about to say that.
Like he said, she's like a bat out of hell.
He said it. He said it himself.
Mm-hmm. She really is. And this one's no different. She hung very well in the hardcore environment of that ambulance match. If you haven't checked it out, it's on our YouTube channel.
Here she comes, making her way to the ring.
I don't even know. Like, I think there's about maybe about 20 or within the 20s with women. And there's about 40 plus men within the company.
No, I don't think she's ever
we mainly have more guys than girls.
She did compete on Enter the Underground.
That's normal with any company.
Yeah, because I mean, the majority of us is guys anyway. You know what I mean? So like,
now I've held an all women show. I wouldn't mind doing that again at some point.
Here we go. These two looking at top.
Maybe
you don't feel like maybe an all woman show maybe gets a little bland sometimes for like the viewers. People be like, I don't want to see all women all the time, kind of shit. You know? How do you feel about that?
I mean, like, once in a blue moon.
Right. Like that makes
like,
one, yeah.
Maybe at some point down the road, I might do a Queen of Mayhem tournament. See if any of these women can, handle the deathmatch environment. So I know Psycho can. Mickey Knuckles, Tara Zap, Sawyer Wreck. Kira right there. I believe she can do it.
I agree.
And who knows? Yeah, the future is bright for Syndicate Pro. But that match right there was relaxed rules, but it never stays relaxed when it comes to Little Psycho. I've seen that woman bring out a whole sledgehammer and try to nail someone to a piece of board. So.
I don't know what it is. Like, you can watch a Christmas movie.
Yeah.
Better to watch it myself.
My bad. I just activated my second mic. But yeah, I was gonna ask another. What's been the toughest business decision you made? What's been the toughest decision you've made? The toughest business decision you made as an owner, and what did it teach you as a owner for S.P.W. so far?
Having to find a new commentator, because as I said, he quit, but at the end of the day, he made a big deal about it on his way out.
Who quit? The dude that's hosting the original show right now?
Yeah. No, Malcolm Vendetta is locked in 100%, but there was somebody before him. And the dude just quit in the middle of recording his commentary because of a certain decision I had to make right then and there. I think it was like, I'm trying to remember what caused him to quit. I think he didn't like the decision I had announced, and he just like he told me to go fuck myself and left.
Yeah, that's crazy.
I mean, if I still had that original chat, I could tell you, but I smoked a lot of weed since then. We've moved on from that dude because, as I told you, the guy aptly earned the name Brick because he was his personality was of a brick. Like,
Yeah.
the dude got hit in the head with a fucking light tube, blasting all over the place. Sell it.
With a light tube.
Oh, he just got hit in the head. What? Do you think Jim Ross would have had the career he did if he was as blander than your mama's wallpaper in the bathroom?
Absolutely not.
Think Jerry the King Lawler would have had the career he did? Joey Styles, this person, that person, that. Definitely Don West from TNA, may he rest in peace. But wrestling's about selling.
Yeah.
Make people believe in your product.
Yeah, of course. Like when it comes to like selling, like I was talking to you the other day about it. Couldn't finish it, though. But like when it came to selling, like nobody could sell like Ric Flair, like Shawn Michaels,
Yeah.
even Brock Lesnar. Like these are good sellers. You know what I mean? Like
Bret Hart was good. Owen.
Bret Hart, Owen. And when it now that you say that, when it because I have a debate with my boy Matt King. When it comes to Bret Hart and Owen Hart, who do you think was a better wrestler between both of them?
Owen.
Owen, really?
Owen.
Okay, why Owen?
Owen was different from all of them.
What made
And
him different?
he took what he learned from the Hart Dungeon, from Stu and everyone else,
From his pop.
and put his own spin on it. You didn't see Bret Hart doing
Anything different. He was just basically studying.
He was a good mat
doing his
wrestler.
homework.
A good mat wrestler, good storyteller. Owen he took that and used the style that he adapted in Japan and brought it to the WWF.
That's true.
And if he didn't pass away the way he did, I think there could have been a whole lot more to the Blue Blazer in the WWF.
There's a controversy behind his death.
Yeah,
like the same thing behind Chris Benoit death too. Like certain things don't add up. They say.
Definitely not. Like the same people who designed and put together Sting's harness when he came from the ceiling weren't they the same people who put together Owen when he fell to his death?
That's crazy, yeah. And the crazy part is like the ones that Owen Hart had for that type of night, it was like cheap. It was like more for equipment than it was for like a human body. You know what I mean? Like whoever used that for a human body is like sick in the head for like that. So that was like Vince's idea. That he fucked up big time.
I don't know. I'm pretty sure you could pull it up, but I could send it to you as well. But there was a promo in TNA back in the early days of TNA where Roddy Piper cut pretty much a shoot promo in the middle of the ring, and he looked at Vince Russo and said, "Did you write in my cousin Owen Hart's death?"
Who said that?
Roddy Piper. Right in the middle of the ring. Mm-hmm.
So Roddy Piper is related to the Harts?
Yes. Like cousins or something like that.
That's crazy.
And he went right to his face. Russo's standing in the corner. Piper has him cornered. with a microphone in his hand. He's like, "Did you write in my cousin Owen's death?" I first seen that, I was like, "Oh, okay."
Because
This
Vince Russo
took
was
a-
another piece of shit.
He's a moron.
Yeah, he was.
How
He was
how
bad
do
for
you
business.
take WCW that was I don't know how much money in the good and turned it to $57 million to the back?
You know what the WCW's downfall was? That Eric Bischoff ran out of ideas, and he used Vince Russo at the end, like, "Yo, save this mess, like clean up this mess." And Vince Russo didn't like the fact that Hogan had that contract where he could do whatever he wants. Same thing with Kevin Nash and Scott Hall. So he decided to like fuck that up, you know?
When Russo was writing for WWF at the time, he had a barrier named Vince McMahon. In WCW, he had no barrier. He could get away with whatever he wanted. He could get away
Absolutely.
with. He put the belt on Arquette, for God's sake.
He put the belt on Jeff Jarrett.
That was too little, too late. Jarrett was good back in the 90s. If WCW was still around and you entered 2002 with Jeff Jarrett as your champion, you would have been screwed.
I think they should have gave Hardcore Holly a run.
Hardcore Holly should have been Intercontinental Champion.
Hardcore Holly should have been at least a world champion at least one time, because he was putting in work. He became my favorite wrestler at one point. Well, something like a favorite, you know.
And who else? I felt like John Morrison could have had a shake at a world title in WWE.
Hell yeah. There's a lot of people that should have got a world title run. Why Scott Hall never got one? He never got one as Razor Ramon. He never got one as Scott Hall.
That's a shame.
He was always like a number 2 guy, you know?
I know he did get an NWA world title shot, but that was at the time when NWA was working with TNA mostly.
Right.
And they were still fresh and new and all that. And Jarrett was chasing the world title, but out of those years, you wound up getting Ron Killings as a world champion.
And meanwhile, in WWE, they benched you. Like, what they doing with R-Truth is pointless. Like, carrying Cross, that was a waste of talent. Dolph Ziggler, waste of talent. Like, those guys needed to be pushed, and they didn't get pushed. You know what I mean?
LA Knight. I mean, the man, LA Knight shined as Eli Drake in TNA with the dummy button and everything. You brought him to WWE. He was on his way, and now all of a sudden he's losing to this person, that person, and everybody.
100%.
That man has the quality, the tools, unused tools, to be a main event player.
It's like what they did with the Rey Mysterio shit. Remember when they put the belt on Rey Mysterio, when they put the world title on him? When he beat the Great Khali and shit, like the Giant Slayer? I was like, what the fuck is happening here?
Yep.
Like that's bad booking. That's like a Vince Russo kind of booking.
It kind of feels like, and it's no disrespect to Rey Mysterio, he's one of the best luchadors of all time.
Yeah, arguably.
But it felt like when Eddie Guerrero died, all the plans that they had for Eddie Guerrero got shifted to Rey.
I agree.
Like, he won the Rumble. He didn't he get cashed in on by Kane?
Who? Ray?
Yeah.
Possibly. I don't remember. I wasn't really watching. because when I saw that, my nephews and all that were watching it. Like I gave up in 2006. So when my nephews and everybody would keep watching it, like they kept watching it after, and that was when John Cena came out with the Thugonomics bullshit and all that. I wasn't really feeling it because I was like, yo, and at that time they were actually burying. They were on the process of burying ECW. So I was like, yo, these guys are disrespectful. Vince coming out with a do-rag, being racist. And like, I just didn't see like the point of it wasn't the Attitude Era no more. You know what I mean?
No.
Like I was used to like seeing titties and fucking fighting in fucking in grocery stores and shit like that. Like they stopped doing that. So
yeah,
I was like, you know what? I think I give up. So I wouldn't like I didn't know about a lot of people, but then I came back. Like I said, I came back around the COVID time. You know, because there was nothing else to watch, and I felt like the Bray Wyatt gimmick too, like that whole gimmick he had. It was misunderstood and misused in the wrong time. Like if that would have came out in the Attitude Era, that shit would have killed. You know what I mean?
I believe Bray Wyatt under Heyman's vision would have shined.
That shit would have killed with the Undertaker's ministry as like an enemy or like a rival, or like something like that. Or who else was like demonic at that time?
Gangrel
with the Brood. That was demonic. That was dope too. That was like the dopest entrance I've ever heard, and like the music and the entrance was like the dopest shit I've ever heard in wrestling.
Big Daddy V. I'm sorry, Viscera.
Yeah, Viscera, Edge and Christian.
Yeah, that was when the ministry went corporate. Remember when they had the Ministry
of Darkness?
That shit was crazy. It was fire though. It was cooking. That with the Wyatt Six would have killed.
Did you know that Midian was tripping on acid during the entire Stephanie McMahon crucifixion segment?
I wouldn't doubt it. Because drugs were legal back then. Vince let you take steroids and all that shit. As long as he didn't say that. As long as he didn't say in the news or any media outlet that he made you take it, you were good with it.
It was he said him and Road Dogg dropped three tabs of acid each, and the entire time, like the acid was peaking as Stephanie is getting crucified.
That's great stuff.
But he didn't miss a beat, which was great.
It all worked. Every single moment of that whole segment that he was doing, that whole thing worked, 100%.
And but another fun fact: Gangrel was in ECW under the Vampire Warrior back in about 94, 95.
Was he?
Yes, he was. I think he fought the likes of Tommy Dreamer, Brian Lee, and some other people.
You know what's crazy? That Gangrel, he was overlooked. So was William Regal, and these are like 5-star wrestlers. You get what I'm saying? And they were overlooked.
Gangrel's another one that could sell his ass off.
Hell yeah!
I mean, he said himself he wore those baggy shirts because of his weight. But no matter how big he was, the man could sell like his life depended on it, like rent was due.
Absolutely. It's like the time when Goldberg fought William Regal. The reason I mention that is because of that match. Like, he schooled Goldberg. He sunned him for like 15 minutes. I mean, 6 minutes.
You're talking Bill Goldberg.
Bill Goldberg, yes.
Okay. Yeah,
I hated Goldberg.
When after that streak ended that he was on, yeah, he could sell at certain aspects.
Yeah. Yeah.
Someone asked if do I think that Roman Reigns deserved to hold it that long? We haven't had a long reigning champion like that in years.
Yeah,
you haven't had a Bruno Sammartino type of figure like that in years. So it also gave you a reason to really hate Roman Reigns.
To tell you the truth, they fucked Roman with that whole thing. They should have let him break Hogan's record at least. But
Yeah.
Hogan is a Vince guy. So if you're a Vince guy, you're not gonna break records. You know what I mean?
No.
You know,
Not at all.
And I feel also like if you're brown skinned or like black, you don't like succeed much in wrestling companies. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah, it's a shame that way too. Bobby Lashley could have held his world
Bobby
title
Lashley-
if he could.
Bobby Lashley is a
Shelton
perfect
Benjamin,
example.
for God's sake.
Sheldon, 100%. You just nail in the coffin with that one. That and what they did with Kofi Kingston, like that was terrible. Like
That is screwed.
you gave him the title and you get it, and then you take it from him in like what, 30 seconds. That match didn't even last 30 seconds. They hit him with one finish and it was over.
It was 8 seconds, and the way I knew it was, I had a feeling it was going to go that way. The way Kofi just ran at Brock like a fucking absolute crash test dummy, I knew it was over right there.
I get what they
were
were
not
doing with
gonna
Brock. I get it. Like they made him like the beast, like where you can't really beat him. I remember when he first debuted it, they were hitting him with like the chair shots. Like I remember like Jeff Hardy or somebody was like giving wicked chair shots to the face, and he was like eating them.
Ooh,
And I was
that chair
Brock.
shot. That fucking chair shot was loud.
Bro, they used to bend the chair on his face, like on his head. I was like, yo, these guys are fucking going off. And he used to eat that.
I'm surprised that I don't know if Jeff ever really got his receipt for that. Because I know damn well that was all in.
Hell yeah. That, you know who got his receipt back though? I mean, who Brock got his receipt back from? Braun Strowman. I remember Braun Strowman hit him with like a knee one time, and he just like punched him in the face, like a real punch.
Slow down. Told him to slow down, and I was like, "Oh." That's all I thought. Oh, no. Oh,
The crazy part about life and wrestling shit is that the Braun Strowman eating show where he eats is more viewed than SmackDown.
I mean,
like that's insane to me. You know what I mean?
That is a stoner's dream show.
Yeah, that's
because
like a fucking.
You're watching
that's
Braun
like
eating all that beautiful fucking food,
beautiful steaks, fucking burgers, all that shit.
So the burgers he has are unreal, and I'm like, here I am having a double quarter pounder with fucking cheese and bacon when he's having a homemade double quarter pounder with fucking bacon.
I'm over here eating Wendy's and Burger King and shit. This motherfucker's eating a real homemade burger from a restaurant, 5-star steakhouse, like a Longhorn burger.
The porterhouse steaks that they pull out, I'm like, what? Where is this going?
And he's and he's like a 300-something pounder. So you already know that shit is pure. That's
on YouTube
country.
for free. If
That's
anyone
country
doesn't
grill.
The best tag team. I can't answer that. No, I can't. My favorite tag team will always be the Hardy Boys.
I say the best tag team of all time is definitely the New Age Outlaws.
I have to contest that with the Road Warriors.
The Road Warriors is debatable too, because the Road Warriors were before them. So
yeah, well, I mean, I love the Outlaws. They got over his shit. I mean, Billy Gunn is just a freak of a man.
Hell yeah.
And Road Dogg was just pure entertainment.
Road Dogg was amazing. Road Dogg was amazing on the mic.
Mm-hmm. Well, got to go down as one of the best talkers in the world.
You could not say pure gold on the mic.
Mm-hmm. But I didn't, as much as I love BG James, or BG James. I didn't see him as a world champion. Billy Gunn, yes. Billy Gunn should have been a
some people.
champion.
Some people don't have the. Yeah, they didn't even give him the Intercontinental belt. Maybe they gave it to him for like what, a week.
Yeah, like a cup of coffee,
and that's it. And they were like, "All right, we're out of here with him. Let's give it to China."
And another tag team that doesn't get much love, and I got to give a shout out to both of them. The team of Mikey Whipwreck and Tajiri, the Unholy Alliance under Sinister Minister.
Yeah, that's throwback right there.
They were so good. And they were at a time where it was bad for S.P.W. If they would have captured that lightning in a bottle earlier, they would have been up there with the likes of the Dudleys and Public Enemy, the Hardy Boys, Edge and Christian, so on and so forth. And the Nasty Boys even.
I agree, but like when you see the tag teams that you mentioned, like the Bushwhackers too, like those tag teams. That's when tag team wrestling was actually worth watching. Like tag team wrestling was gold at that time. You know, like that's when it was like at its best. But after that, like it fell off, like for some reason. Then they put the belts on. Like I hated the fact that when they made if you're a tag team with me and like if I'm hurt or I can't compete or I'm taking a break, then you give my tag team belt to somebody else and let them defend it because we're in the same faction. I always looked at that as like, yo, that's kind of like it's kind of whack. You know what I mean? Because like that other person didn't really earn it. Like remember when Jacob Fatu won the tag team titles with somebody and he gave the belt to fucking this bum Tangaloa. Tangaloa is like the biggest botcher of all time.
Since he's come to WWE, his botch level has increased. He was amazing in Japan.
Well, in Japan, that's debatable too because in Japan he was doing bullshit like the little chops. I saw that. I was like, this guy here is terrible. What's going on? But when he was with the GOD, what was it? The Gorillas of Destruction, right? Something like that. Yeah. Well, when he was that's when he was cooking. After that, it was like I don't know what happened here. Ric Flair's best promo. Ric Flair's best promo is when he caught a heart attack with Mean Gene.
For his time, yes, the man could tell a damn story. But
Ric Flair doesn't get respected for I don't know why, but Ric Flair, you can say it's a wrestler that didn't have a gimmick at all, and like his gimmick was basically he was over. Oh, exactly. He was like Dusty. They didn't have a gimmick. They were just regular people, and they were talking about sleeping with women after the shows and all this other shit, and that's basically what you're getting from them. You know what I mean? And I love that. You know what I'm saying? Shawn Michaels tried that, but he tried the whole Macho Man tried it too, but they were all on some. They still played their gimmick. They were still doing the gimmick. You know what I mean?
That was a time when kayfabe was real.
Yeah. And Vince had control completely over your character. Vince will make you go out there looking like a fucking Starship Trooper, like a fucking Demolition Man. Vince was the biggest piece of shit ever, bro. But he was a genius. Like the gimmicks worked because he created the Undertaker, and that shit worked beautifully. He created a lot of shit, you know.
For best promo
he also created Kane.
Yes, he did.
Kane was a part of his little book storyline shit that he had.
Yeah, he wanted the Undertaker to have a arch enemy, like, you know.
Originally, that Kane the Undertaker was pitched to Undertaker.
Yeah, that was his name, Kane Undertaker, in the beginning. His first,
Yeah,
when he
he was
first came
supposed to wear
out.
the mask with the cape.
To tell you the truth, that you know who pitched that whole gimmick, that whole idea? That was Jim Cornette.
Mm-hmm. But someone asked who's the best promo now. I got to give a shout out to Kevin Owens.
What about Braun Breaker?
Nah.
He's improved definitely.
Nah.
It's that Steiner blood. All of them could talk.
Incredible, right?
Steiner could talk. Scott could talk. Rick could talk. Braun's got a big future.
Braun killed that promo on Raw the other days. The other nights, he killed that promo with the CM Punk shit.
And
he was going to take his wife and all that. You think CM Punk is going to put him over? You think it's time for Braun Breaker to become world champ?
Yeah.
Not yet.
Now that Austin Theory's involved?
Not yet.
WrestleMania, right?
Yeah. That's actually a good timeline, yeah. Maybe the Rumble.
I can see that they're gonna put CM Punk in the main event again at WrestleMania. So CM Punk is probably gonna main event night 1 at WrestleMania for the world title against Braun Breaker or somebody like that. Maybe Austin Theory. You know what I mean? They're gonna push Austin Theory now. Now that Austin Theory's back, he's gonna get the push that he deserved.
That he was supposed to get.
Well, not that he deserved. He's gonna get the push that Vince promised him, basically. Because remember, they made him. Remember when Vince left, they made him the bank belt, the Money in the Bank briefcase for the United States title. Like, that's unheard of.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, there was a rumor going around when Otis won it that he was going to cash in on the tags.
That's crazy. There's rumors of that Triple H didn't like a lot of people, and a lot of people got cut once Vince left the office. Vince since he took over, he was like, all right, I don't like you, you're getting cut, and a lot of people lost, they got cut. The only reason they brought R-Truth back was because the fans demanded it.
Yeah, that was a cardinal sin. Don't do that.
At the end of the day, they demanded it for nothing because they just basically he probably took a pay cut. They probably was like, yo, listen,
back in the position he was in.
Exactly. They were like, listen, we're gonna just pay you like $2,000 kind of shit for appearance. We'll pay you for your appearances only. We're not gonna pay you for being under the contract. So you're only gonna get paid for appearances. So you're gonna act like you're still part of us, like you're still part of the company, which you are, but you're only gonna get paid to do a little backstage segment, a little backstage promo, talk to John Cena before he leaves. I think that should have been John Cena's last match. It could have been more like a mirror match. They could have hit each other with the same moves, and it would have sold. You know what I mean? But they should have gave R-Truth the world title when John Cena turned heel and he fought him. Like, that was the time.
That was cool.
That was the exact time to push R-Truth, to make R-Truth worth what he's worth. But of course, they're not doing that.
Yeah, exactly. It would have been a really feel-good moment, and it would have been really.
It would have sold, man. You know how many people would have fucking bought into that? They would have loved it. Like, we don't really have black or brown world champions. Savio Vega never won the WWF world title. I don't even think he won any title in WWE. He only won like the $1 million title. Like, he won that shit, and that's not even considered like a real belt.
They did Carlito dirty too.
Carlito's another one, but Carlito actually had more success though. But Carlito's actually pretty. He was better than what they treated him though. Like you said, like he was also overlooked. Like you know, like
He was talented, man.
His matches in Puerto Rico are something that people need to check out.
His dad owns IWA in Puerto Rico.
Yeah, what is it, Carlos?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Savio Vega is connected to that too. He has like ownership in that too.
I think he's still competing down there.
I think it's ICW or some shit like that. Something like that. I don't know. It's something along the I lines. So, but it's it's like if you're a colored person, man, like you're not gonna have success in a wrestling business. It's like even white people don't have success. If they don't like you, they don't like you. I don't think it's about color anymore or race. I think it's more about if they don't like you, that's it. If you don't play your part, John Cena was a yes man. That's the only reason why he's the greatest of all time. But in reality, Ric Flair is the real greatest of all time. Because Ric Flair wasn't a yes man. Ric Flair was like, yo, I'm doing it my way and I'm doing it like this. And back then they didn't really have rules. But when Vince took over, he became the major leagues of wrestling, and John Cena was always the guy like, hey, I'm willing to do whatever you want me to do. Just tell me what I got to do and I'll do it.
I mean, Macho Man was another one. I think he did things his own way as well.
Yeah, that's why Vince fired him. Because Vince wanted him to he wanted to wrestle, and Vince was like, man, but you're good in commentating. I need you here next to me as commentator. And he was like, nah, man, I want to get back in the ring. I want to do more wrestling shit. He was like, nah, I don't see that. And he was like, all right, so let me get the fuck out of here. He went to WCW and he was cooking.
He tried to force him into an early retirement.
Yeah, exactly. He did the same shit with with Daniel Bryan. Fucking Daniel Bryan pitched him an idea. Like, yo, let me get the world title. I'm going to win the WWE title like this, like that, right? And Vince was like, no, seriously, what do you really call me in the office for? When he told him that. He was like, hey, Vince, let me talk to you for a second. I got something to tell you. He's like, yeah, sure, come, let's talk. So he tells him what he had to tell him, and Vince, like, looks at him and says, no, seriously, what do you really want to talk to me about? Like, he shitted on his whole idea. Like, he was like, fuck that. You'll never be WWE champion. The fans don't want that. And the fans wanted that. It's crazy.
Oh, yeah. I was asked if S.P.W. has ever had a 30-man rumble. No, we have not. We've done gauntlets, and this is Tuesday will be our first battle royal. And there will be 20 people in it.
You don't have a Royal Rumble show for SPW?
No.
Okay.
We do have an annual gauntlet at our anniversary show. The World Is Yours. That's nice. On there every single day, oh my god, I'm stuttering. Every single freaking year. There we go.
There you go. Get it together.
Yeah, I'm going to. I'm high as a kite and ready for a fight.
Word. I just finished smoking right now too. So
all right.
How do you differentiate your brand from other brands in like a crowded like landscape that we're already in? Because right now SPW has a mixture of people from GW, ASW, WCCW, from other places, IWA, et cetera, right? So how do you difference that your brand from where all these other people come from, like myself and everybody else that's joined SPW? Like, what's different?
SPW is for everyone, but not everyone has accepted the invitation. Ooh. If that makes sense.
It makes perfect sense. Elaborate more on that so that people can understand.
And I mean, we bring different styles of wrestling to it. Well, one of the main things that brought us to the table is deathmatch wrestling.
Mm-hmm.
And name another company that really focuses on that genre.
On hardcore shit, like deathmatch kind of shit.
Yeah.
So like, if you was able to mod the arenas and the wrestling ring, you would definitely mod it and put like barbed wire ropes, explosives, and shit like that, right? 100%.
I would love to do a no rope barbed wire death.
That shit would be so fucking fire. I know.
I would love to be able to take the pane of glass that you have in the parking lot for NXT and use it in a match. Could you
The most
imagine
hardcore shit I've seen, I can. That's what I'm saying. Like the most hardcore shit I've seen in this game in 25 is you going like somebody putting you head first into a windshield in the parking lot. Like that's the most like I've seen this brutal. Or throwing you into like the the bat signal. The light from the
What was the other one? We did a backstage brawl in the parking lot. Mitchie Blaze and Otis Kogar went at it, and Mitchie threw him through those double doors that's in the parking lot. The glass just broke everywhere.
That's fire, right?
Shattered the hell out of Otis's leg. It was insane, and I was like, I want to use panes of glass because
the first time
there's a demand for a glass match, and I want to give it to y'all, but I can't right now.
I hear you.
I've always, throughout my entire life, I've always wanted to be different from everyone else, and there's really not a lot of companies out there that explore deathmatch wrestling as much as S.P.W. does. And
it's fair to say because you're right. I haven't really seen it.
But why you think that is?
Because deathmatch wrestling as a whole is always been seen as garbage wrestling. But if it's done right, you can tell a story.
I agree.
So I know that S.P.W. is looked at, it's nothing but light tubes and barbed wire and chairs and fire. Really watch it.
Well, you should never downplay.
It's not what we're all about.
Check it out.
If it's done right, like you said, it can succeed. You know what I mean? So
yeah, we're not trying to do hack and slash. We're not trying to be all hack and slash or just throwing a random death match in there. Because what did Mick Foley say? Having a random death match is like having a no rope barbed wire match with no storytelling.
But how come you don't see that in like modern day wrestling, like the more I guess what would you say, like the shit that you see on TV, like
has it.
AEW is not safe.
So I think with like say WWE, you don't see like really glass being used because it might be because of the arena or the regulations of the state.
That makes sense.
Like Tony Khan will just throw the money at him and tell him to shut up. Like that's what Tony Khan will do. Like you've seen a man fucking go through. Like Darby Allin's went through glass, but it's probably because that state allowed it. Or
sure.
What was the other one? Fucking Nick Gage being there to face Jericho that one year. He was using everything. He took out a pizza cutter, and ironically, at the same time, while Nick Gage is carving up Jericho's head with a pizza cutter, TNT decides, okay, we're going to show a Domino's commercial.
And that's the thing, I think, right? We don't realize how many times when people do some of these things, like even using a chair, because chairs been banned from it too, right? So
well, you can't use. You could use the chair, but you just can't hit them in the head with the chair, which I think is corny because you could just put your hands up and like block the chair shot. It would be even better. Like,
but some people don't know what they're doing.
So, that's the thing, right? We don't realize that sometimes some of these guys get fucking penalized and fined crazy for doing some of this stuff.
But with the chair, there's a certain way to swing.
Undertaker and Triple H did.
Some
Yeah.
in that
people
Hell in
swing
a
the
Cell
chair
match. He's like,
regular,
"Put me in
but
the
you gotta
head. You're
swing
his
the chair like an
son-in-law."
overhand.
It's like they
the
want
way
you to they want you to really feel the chair shot.
the Undertaker
Yeah,
said when
told me to.
when he and Triple H went at it in the Hell in a Cell match, he was like, "Go ahead and hit me in the head. I'm his longest tenured guy. You're his son-in-law. We'll be fine." Vince McMahon fined the hell out of them, like so
That's some shit.
grindy.
Yeah. Good. Ro, I see you.
Nah, and also like yeah, that was like with Brock Lesnar when he got hit with a chair for the first time by Edge.
Yo, they just fucking folded those chairs on Brock's face, bro. That was crazy. How about The Rock with Ken Shamrock?
Ooh.
That was
Oh,
vicious.
and we got to bring up those chair shots Foley took at the match you mentioned a while ago, that I Quit match at the Rumble. 13
he done took the
unprotected chair shots to the dome.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's do that.
That match between him and Triple H was crazy.
Face first into some tax.
Onto the tax, yeah. That boy got pedigree like 18 times throughout the match.
And they told him no thumbtacks. And he's like, "All right, just put that under the ring anyway." Goes face first, and Foley knew the risk. He was like, "I could lose an eye, but it'll be worth it." I'm like, "That's easy for you to say because you lost an ear in Japan, or was it Germany? He lost an ear to ring ropes
That
against
boy
Vic
lost
Van
ear, teeth. I'm pretty sure he lost like half of his finger. That boy lost it all, bro. That boy, he done put it out there on the ring for us, bro.
That man Mick Foley has over 40 notable injuries. Notable.
Some will say he's a god. I remember the chair shots used to be like so epic that they used to sound crazy when they used to smack. Matter of fact, let's play some. Ladies and gentlemen, pay attention to your screens so you can see the most vicious chair shots in the world of wrestling.
Mm-hmm.
You ready for this shit right here? Check this shit out right here, man. Stop playing games. Here we go. This is what Logan Slater condones. Hold that. Look at that. Vicious. This one. Dang, Chavo. Yikes. Look at this one. Oh my God, he didn't even block it. Oh, Shamrock used to just take him. Oh, yeah, Foley. Look at Edge walling out.
Who, of course, has to be in there.
No, thanks for coming.
Oh.
He punched it.
See how he put the hand? That should be legal. If you put the hand up like that, that's cool. Because you're not really... All right, wow, that's crazy. Right there. That's what I was talking about. Oh, folded it on him. He split his shit. That's how you know it was real.
Mm-hmm.
Hold that.
God damn it.
The Rock didn't give a fuck. See how this motherfucker used to sell it?
Yep,
The Rock never gave a fuck.
More dependability.
The Rock was vicious
and after
with
you,
it.
after you just saw some, skull cracking chair shots, go ahead and buy a truck, as that ad was about to tell you.
Oh, hold that, Sean.
Oh, angle, of course.
See how you put the hand up, though? When you put the hand up, it's legit saving. Oh, my goodness. Yeah, Jeff was a fucking wild bag.
Jeff would put some proof in that shit.
Look at this. ECW didn't give no fucks.
Fucking
Oh my
balls.
goodness!
Mahoney was
I think if you put the hand, it's cool. See, if you put the hand, that's fine because you're not really getting hit.
Until you fuck around and break a finger by accident.
I mean, but then you could take a broken finger over a fucking broken skull. Damn, Hogan took one. Yeah, ECW was vicious. They didn't give a fuck. See how Brock used to like the Brock is a hell of a seller. I tell you.
For his size.
Oh,
he did
ECW
right
right
here.
Oh my goodness, Raven. Oh, word Vince?
Of course, Vince would fucking leave himself unprotected.
Look at this one. He left this shit hanging on him. Poor Jeff.
Oh, that's
Mayweather.
Harry Funk was a whole different animal, though.
Jesus Christ.
JBL. And this is why Kane is the way he is.
Cheers. Yo, so who's your top five? Who's your top five?
Oh. We need to bring this back. We need to bring this back immediately. Oh, he called the cheek.
So who's your top five?
Oh my goodness. One more, and we out. Oh, Triple H. All right, one more, because that was fake. That was fake too. One more legit one. I want a legit one. Oh, that's a legit one right there.
Of course. No one talks about Devon's ass.
Bro, fucking Cactus Jack used to wear them. He put them. I think the worst one was the Jeff Hardy to Brock Lesnar and the Rock to Ken Shamrock was like the most epic ones that I could always remember.
Dreamer to Raven.
And Dreamer to Raven, that was like he folded this shit on him. But ECW was like that, and Raven was like a hell of a fucking guy back then. It's just like I said, WWE they shitted on him. They made him look like he's a bum.
Check out Raven's documentary.
Yeah, I never seen
it.
Amazon.
It's on Amazon.
The best documentaries I've seen was the Shawn Michaels one, and the I haven't seen the Kurt Angle one. I heard that one was good too, and the Bret Hart one was good too, and the Ric Flair one was crazy. It was good.
Ravens was produced by him and a good friend of his who knew what the hell he was doing. Like, it's a very personal documentary, and as many know, Raven was diagnosed with onset Parkinson's.
Yeah.
But he's still going. Not in the ring, but he's living his life the best he can with everything he's going through. And the documentary is probably the most open you will see Raven in your lifetime. Really, it's like checking out both the Ravens.
If it's gonna look sad, then I'm gonna be like, damn. Because like I saw what Perry Saturn looks like now, and I'm like, wow.
Raven was also on Jericho's podcast promoting the documentary, and he's still sharp. Raven has the IQ of 143. He's still sharp as a tack. Great mind for the business.
Yeah. I think, like, honestly, like, a lot of people don't respect him, but Jimmy Cornette is, like, an icon when it comes to storylines and shit. You know, and
Jim...
I don't know. Charlie Hayes, too. Is it Charlie Hayes? What's his name? Michael Hayes, right? Michael Hayes. Yeah, Michael Hayes. He's another one where he has the mind for, like, this creativity shit. When it comes to Michael Hayes and Jim Cornette, these guys are wrestling gods. They had the same mindset as Vince McMahon because they're from that time, you know?
You don't have to like Jim Cornette to see that the man's a genius.
Absolutely.
He's
Jim Cornette saw talent the way Paul Heyman sees talent. The only thing, the difference between Jim Cornette and Paul Heyman was like Jim Cornette was looking for like a rising star that was like under Shawn Michaels and Bret Hart kind of thing, because that's what was moving at the time where he was pushing guys. You know what I mean? Paul Heyman, on the other hand, pushes people like big guys like Brock Lesnar, Roman Reigns, Braun Breaker, Bronson Reed, like guys like that. Like he pushes like powerhouses guys. You know what I mean? So like if you under the Paul Heyman wing, you're gonna get pushed and you're gonna be like the main event guy.
No.
Jimmy Cornette was doing what he was doing was he was looking for talent, like people from like Dolph Ziggler. He knew about fucking Chris Candido. A lot of people don't know about Chris Candido. Chris Candido was a beast, bro. And that was Sonny's first like boyfriend who brought him into the game. They came into the game together and all that shit, in the business. And he died eventually, unfortunately he died for some bullshit because he had like surgery and he was not supposed to be flying and he caught like an infection or some shit. And it was crazy, but he was somebody whose career got cut short because he died at his like 30s or some shit, maybe his 40s or something. He still had time to continue, and he was like world champion material,
In the short amount of time Chris Candido was around, he left a huge body of work. You're right. It was like surgery on his leg or something, like a toe. It's something simple.
It was like a toe surgery. Yeah, it was something that it wasn't even that serious, bro. It was all you had to do was stay home, and he didn't because he chose this over, because he was getting pushed at the time. That was when the Octagon ring was was out.
Myself and his brother Johnny, we still talk about Chris to this day.
Yeah, man. Chris Benoit's another one.
That man could have been pushed to like Brock Lesnar. He had the agility for a big man.
Absolutely.
His way.
He had the it factor, and Jim Cornette saw it because Jim Cornette, like I said, he was like Paul Heyman. He pushes you. If Paul Heyman, if you're already in the game, if you're already in the business, Paul Heyman will grab you and push you. But Jim Cornette will bring you to the business because he sees what you have in the indies and shit like that, and he'll be like, "Yo, this guy is big time." And he saw Chris Candido's talent, and Chris Candido was around, when the prime Shawn Michaels, the prime Bret Hart, like he was that good, like you know what I mean, like he was in there, like fighting them when he was still young, but he got his girlfriend took, and he got beat with his bullshit contracts, and they didn't push him. They pushed him as a tag team. They made him look like he was a bum. Same thing with Sheldon Benjamin, Bobby Lashley. That whole Hurt Syndicate, that shit could have been what the Bloodline was. They could have just put that like on Raw and had the Bloodline on SmackDown. So because since WWE does the same shit, it repeats itself, but it has two different shows. What they basically could have did was have the Hurt Syndicate and WWE Raw, and then you have the Bloodline on SmackDown, because that's the exact same. They were doing the exact same gimmicks. Get what I'm saying? So it's like I don't understand why they didn't make that work. That was crazy. And the way they cut the whole Karrion Kross, the group, when he had the tag team, when they had that going, I think that was working. But they fucked that up too. They fucked that up.
They had Paul Ellering, a genius. How do you let him go twice?
They drop the ball on these guys. You know what they do? They recycle. So it's like right now they're on the, hey, we got CM Punk. We might have him for like 2 or 3 years, because his body's giving up on him and shit. The Rock, since he has like stocks, the Rock can just make an appearance on like a big PLE and put whoever the world champ is or the WWE champ over. Like, so at that point, like the Cody Rhodes story with the Rock is still open. You know what I mean? Because they didn't pull the trigger with the John Cena thing because that shit was like pointless. The whole having John Cena turn heel because of The Rock, they didn't do nothing after that with him. They put Travis Scott to catch a Cody Crossroads, and that's it. Like that was terrible. We could have seen The Rock at WrestleMania. We should have seen. What should have happened was The Rock should have came back at WrestleMania with that Cody Rhodes shit, and Cody should have won at WrestleMania, and John Cena should have turned babyface again at that time on some like, you know what? I shouldn't have even listened to this fucking guy. I'm a babyface again. You know what I mean? And Cody takes the belt, and Cody raises John Cena's hand, and they both beat The Rock up or some shit. You know, it would have been like a better segment. You know.
I wouldn't be surprised if The Rock showed up in Saudi. I wouldn't be surprised if Dwayne The Rock Johnson shows up at the next Saudi Arabia show. That's where they're getting all the money. Who's to say he won't put himself in the middle of that Royal Rumble?
Nah, the Rock lost too much weight and body mass. He's not ready for no wrestling, especially not no Royal Rumble.
Fair enough. I mean, like I said, he could just show up at Saudi Arabia and do whatever the hell he wants.
Like that. Remember that one dude who pretended to be The Rock and played the music and shit like that? Remember that one dude?
Who did that?
I forgot his name, bro.
I think The Miz did it once.
Yeah, I forgot his name. It was The Miz, I think. Yeah. He shaved his head and everything. Yo, he had
Nah, he put the little rubber shit on his head with makeup.
Oh, that's what it was? And then he had the fucking glasses, the shirt like The Rock. Yo, that shit was funny, bro. He came out, did the whole fucking eyebrow shit. Everybody at first was like thinking it was The Rock. They was all hype. And then as he started walking down the ring, that's when everybody was like, nah, that ain't The Rock. Hold on, wait, what?
I remember on the build team. I think it was WrestleMania 38. KO came out with the ugliest bald cap on to try to impersonate Steve Austin.
I remember that shit.
Kevin
too.
Owens.
That shit was classic.
Kevin Owens versus Austin was terrible.
It was, you know, that Steve was not taking the bumps that he was back in the day. It was a hell of a brawl, but it was not a match. That was not a match to me. That was just him brawling with Kevin Owens. And drinking.
When you old and washed up already, they shouldn't use you no more. Like there was no point of bringing Hogan to do that. You know that. Don't bring Stone Cold out unless you're gonna go and fucking give me a good stunner. Don't give me no crusty stunner.
Yeah, but you know what's crazy? Talk about
It's like right now they use the Undertaker for a choke slam.
Talk about crusty. How about when they had that old lady Mulan? Remember doing the fucking that stupid weird shit that one dude used to do. He used to run and like literally put his balls in your face on the corner. Remember when they had that old lady do that shit? They picked her
The
up.
Bronco Buster.
The Bronco. Remember when they had the old lady do that
about
shit?
Mae Young.
Mae Young.
Yeah, that was crazy.
Yeah, Mae Young. When Mae Young, they had Mae Young do that weird shit, bro.
How's Mae Young's hand doing? The one she gave birth to.
That was
where is that hand? How old is that hand now?
Yo,
that fucking hand.
I think he was on a Netflix show.
I do.
Oh yeah, Wednesday. She's on that Wednesday show. Addams Family. He got casted for Addams Family. That's correct.
I can't believe they did
But-
that shit.
That is
They
correct.
allowed that shit to happen, bro.
Prior to that,
Bro, they
he
were
had
out of
SmackDown.
pocket with that. They were out of pocket with that. You know what they were also out of pocket? Remember when Terry Reynolds, when Goldust stopped the Goldust gimmick, he was just like Dustin Reynolds, and she came out and she was blowing Val Venus on the Titantron, and he was like, he was talking to them like he was getting blown, and he was like, "Yeah, Goldust, so I'm gonna go out there," and then she pops up from his lower half, and she's like,
And,
"Hey,
like
baby."
fixing her lip.
I'm like,
Yeah.
"Oh my god!" I was like, "These niggas are out of pocket with this shit."
Yeah.
And Vince was like,
The other
"This
one.
is what's selling."
I think another Terry Reynolds one is where I think she was pitting Mark Henry and D'Lo against each other with the fact that she was pregnant.
Oh yeah,
And
I
then-
remember that too. I
And
remember
during
that.
that storyline, she fell off the side of the ring and miscarried, and lo and behold, she wasn't pregnant the whole time.
Yeah, that shit was wild, man. That was one of them things. It was like, y'all that bored with wrestling and y'all can come over with something.
They were wilding. They were out of pocket, bro.
Yeah, you
Remember
have
when
that
in
much
ECW?
money, that much fans, and that's what you do with it.
I remember ECW. They had this chick called Candice Michelle. No, not Candice Michelle. It was Candice something. I don't remember her name. Some dude picked her up like a power bomb kind of shit, but he picked her up the opposite way, and he kept her like her ass in his face. And he was like just like motorboating, like on
Just
her
get
ass,
into the night sniff.
bro. Just like digging his whole face in the snatch, blah 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 blah, on national TV and on fucking in front of the fans. There was definitely 13-year-olds out there because I was a 13-year-old at the time.
You know, it was a
I remember
crazy
seeing that. I was
moment.
like, yo, tell you the truth, if I was getting pussy at the time, wrestling was in the Attitude Era. So I was still watching wrestling, and wrestling wasn't considered gay. Before that, it was considered gay. It was like, yo, you watch wrestling? That shit is mad gay. These niggas in underwears wrestling with each other naked and shit. Like, you know, people used to talk shit about wrestling. They were like, yo, wrestling is gay. But the Attitude Era was like, yo, suck it. And like I said, Terry Reynolds blowing about Venus is crazy.
Yeah. There was a lot of crazy shit that was happening. A lot of crazy. The fucking D-Generation X was wild. When Shawn Michaels came back, they let Shawn Michaels do whatever he want. That shit was no joke. You know, it was a crazy moment. When and this was like injury wise, when your boy Sid Vicious jumped off the fucking ropes and landed on his fucking ankle, and that shit just like a rubber band.
Oh, you talk about Sid Vicious?
Yeah.
Oh, nigga, when Sid Vicious jumped from the second rope, nigga, his shit popped out. I was like, oh my god, that shit was on national TV too. That's crazy.
That shit happened live. Like we got to see that. And they still was kicking him and hitting him, like, you know, he's there like,
It was wild for that.
Yeah, the match must go on. Kick him. He's there like, nah, chill, my fucking leg, fool.
How do you feel about that now that we're here, Logan? About match, like the match must go on, like when the Owen Hart shit happened, like the show must go on kind of shit. When shit like that happens, when like a real injury shit happens or something like epic happens like that, what would you do? Like, you know, if you were Vince McMahon in the situation where Owen Hart fell from the fucking 200 feet from the sky.
It's a tough call, really.
It is a tough call, but what would you do? Like, if you were that person at that moment? I'm gonna ask everybody in this chat to that individually, but let's start with the main guest.
With whatever match you have planned after that event, consider that your main event. The show's over.
The show's over. That was your main event.
Right after the incident happened, stay with Owen.
What was the main event of that night anyway?
Well,
let me see. Let me Google that shit.
That one was overshadowed it. Owen's death overshadowed what the. I think it may have been the Undertaker versus Austin.
Yeah, after that, the match, the night was over. Everybody was just kind of like trying to get through with it as fast as possible.
If there's a match that like during the match an injury happens, obviously the referee has to throw up the X or make the call 1, 2, 3,
Yeah.
and it's over. As for a death,
But what was the main event though?
you cut back your show and make your main event right there.
Oh, it was Stone Cold versus
And the
Dude Love.
Dude Love, really?
Yeah,
The rest.
yeah.
You know what's the crazy part about that situation though, right? Is because like from the fans' perspective and the family perspective, everybody's like, "Oh, stop what you're doing." But for the stars and the motherfucking wrestlers who sweat and put their blood and tears, like for them, they're like, "Yo, my fucking arm, my shit get cut off. Fuck it, keep the match going, fool. I dropped dead in that bitch. Fuck it, keep the match going, fool." Because they put so much heart and time into that shit, bro. So for them, it's a different feeling than it would be for like the fans. You know what I'm saying? That's why I feel like they have that, oh, the show must go on, attitude. Because that's just like, they're not thinking about, oh, just the one person. They're thinking about it as a group. But I feel the same way, like Matt said, that like, nah, that should have been the main event right then and there. Like it's like it don't get no bigger than that. Like what?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, that's one of those that's a tough call. But other than Owen Hart's death, that there wasn't really any standout matches from Over the Edge '99. I don't remember much from it.
Yeah,
I know
I
a
remember
lot of
everything
games.
before it, and then everything after that was kind of a phase, like a fog.
Like I had assumed it was Austin and The Undertaker, and I was like, really, Dude Love? All right.
It was a couple of matches after it too. It wasn't like it was just one or two. It was like a couple. Like that shit happened early.
Like right smack in the middle, I believe.
Yeah.
Blue. He was supposed to be Blue Blazer. And that's when he just the harness malfunction, and that the blood stain was still there.
Yeah, it happened live, right? But what happened when it happened live was that it showed him when he was on the top of the thing, and he was like, doing the little thing right before he like made his ascend, and then they cut to like the crowd, and then they go back to the ring, and then they cut back to the crowd when he's already fallen. Cause I actually recorded that shit, right? I think my dad still might have that shit on tape. Cause we used to have cable TV at the time, and he used to work at when like on the time that they was wrestling, like at nighttime, and so he would have us record them shits for him. And I recorded that shit for him, for my dad, which is crazy.
Bro, I remember the VHSs. My pops used to record that shit too. Shout out to my dad, man. He got dementia and Alzheimer's, and you already know about the other half.
Shit, but I bet you play him some wrestling, he knows everything about that shit, right?
Yeah, man. He put me on to like he was the reason I like Hulk Hogan, the Ultimate Warrior, and Andre the Giant, and all that shit. That was his time. Papa Shango, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like all that like that's his time. Like the 80s and
Jesse
early
the
90s
Body and shit, yeah.
All them guys, all those guys. Like,
fun fact, I got to meet Jesse the Body at a fucking like a marijuana convention. I got to meet RVD. I got to meet.
I met all the big time niggas in fucking the Attitude Era. I met Stone Cold Steve Austin when he was the world champ. I met The Rock. I met Kane. But I didn't meet them in the wrestling show. I met them at Fun Time USA. It was some shit in Brooklyn in Riverside Bay, Canarsie. Yo, I was a teenager, so like my brother-in-law and my uncles and shit, they used to take us there. They had laser tag and they had like some other shit, right? And fuck cancer, that's right. And he used to take us there, bro, like on the weekends and shit. But we used to make sure, because me and my nephews and my cousins, we were like wrestling fans in the Attitude Era. We were like, yo, we're gonna go on this day because this day is gonna, this guy's gonna be there, like this wrestler's gonna be there. We used to get like the picture that they used to have. They had like a stack of pictures of themselves, and they autographed it. Bro, I had all of them. I had Kane, I had Undertaker, I had Stone
When you
Cold.
think about those times, I know you was like, damn, I wish I would have had my wrestling
I
belt.
wish. Nigga, yeah, man. I only had one in real life. I only had one real authentic wrestling belt, and that was the Wing Eagle, because that was the best
Shit, but
wrestling
imagine
belt
if
of
you'd
all
have had
time.
all those fucking signatures on that bad boy.
Oh, imagine, bro. Forget about it. All I needed was Stone Cold and The Rock's autograph, and Undertaker, obviously. But I had all of them. Kane, Mankind, bro. I had all of them. All of them. All the autographs, but like that didn't mean nothing because at that time, we didn't think that, like when you bought toys back then, you didn't know the value of things from the future. Because if you knew what things meant, like if you collected Pokemon cards back in like when Pokemon was the first generation, if you had 150,
96,
right?
97.
If you were around for that
To
time
2000?
collecting, and if you was collecting Pokemon cards at that time, and you had that collection from that time, right now, you're a millionaire, or you at least have, or at least have a couple $100,000s. You know what I'm saying?
No.
Because you
You
can
are
sell that
correct when
shit.
you say a millionaire. You are correct.
Yeah,
Some of those first
these
edition
are
and second
facts.
edition, and we
Bro,
know people who had them, regular motherfuckers in the neighborhood.
100%. You can't
I
go
know
buy a.
collection.
You can't.
The last
You
thing I had to
gotta.
get from
You
the
gotta.
movie.
If you got an authentic WWF merchandise wrapped and sealed, WWF before it became WWE, if you got any merchandise that's still sealed, you're a millionaire, bro. I promise you.
Prince, we should reveal, like unveil my dad's wrestling collection on his podcast, no?
Yeah.
You could even actually prove theories of like the Mandela effect shit. You know how they have
No,
a Mandela effect?
my dad was collecting. My brother was like 2006. So since 2006, my dad's been collecting every wrestling set that came out from 2006 up until now. Every wrestling toy set that came out, like from like Jack Pacific to fucking like
Thank you, brother. You talking about Zero King? So Zero King was born 96.
yeah. No. Zero King was already like 6 years old. So that was like 96. So the Zero King was already 6 years old.
Besides wrestling, to the boss, Logan, Slater, S.P.W. owner. Besides wrestling, you a fan of like any comics shit like Marvel, DC, or anything like that too, or you're strictly just a wrestling nerd?
I mean,
because we're geeks over here too. We're nerds over here too.
I need to restart it, but I was getting deep into the Batman lore again.
Right.
My favorite villain of all time is the Joker. And I was named after Wolverine.
Logan. True. That makes sense now.
Yeah. And I actually, throughout high school, like when I started getting like a little bit of a beard in, my friends started calling me Wolverine. And I thought it was like bullshit at the time.
When you started getting, the crazy part is when you start getting puss, is when you start like realizing, like, you know what? Maybe I should stop watching like cartoons and shit like this and all that. Like you switch over from Scooby Doo to South Park. So you're like, all right, I'm an adult cartoonist now. You know what I'm saying? Like. I like honestly, like the only reason I stopped watching wrestling after the Attitude Era, like the Ruthless Aggression era, it was cool. I get it, but Remember, the Attitude Era was showing us boobies, bro. Remember when Triple H went to the ring with the whole DX, and he had the chick in the crowd flash us like in the crowd, and that shit was on
She's still
USA
alive.
on national TV, bro. They didn't
She's
even
still
bleep
alive
it.
and well.
She made our childhood. She inspired people like Tori Wilson, Stacy Keibler. Stacy Keibler really didn't do nothing. She was cornball. But we had Jacqueline, you know. We had Terry Reynolds. These bitches were showing boobs. They wasn't showing snatch unless you were on Playboy.
Even fucking China did it.
Yeah,
Bro.
I'm in the middle of Smallville.
China did it too.
I'm in the middle of that.
Smallville
Smallville is
Sable did it.
Sable did it. Sable did it twice. China did it twice too. Tori
Lita.
Wilson did it. Lita did it too? I never knew Lita did it.
I believe so. Yeah. Who? Oh, Ashley.
I always wanted Trish to do it, but Trish never did it. She was like a mom.
Ashley Massaro did Playboy as well. Maria Kanellis.
Candice Michelle did it.
She has a whole porno. No, Caitlyn does.
Paige, right?
No. Yeah. Paige has something out there.
Yeah, she's out there.
Oh my lord, she straight up admitted she would
balloons.
do a three-way with Sonya Deville.
Shit. Who's your favorite female wrestler of all time?
Damn.
That's tough because there's not a real.
Nah.
I think Rhea Ripley versus it is tough. Rhea Ripley versus Charlotte Flair WrestleMania 39 was possibly like the greatest match of all time. Like it could have been historically one of the greatest women wrestling matches of all time for the world title, for a women's title.
I'm going with Bull Nakano.
Okay, why?
Bull Nakano was a force to be reckoned with in her day, and her hair was unbelievable. Like it was bizarre as hell. Her image really spoke to me, and wasn't she like at the time one of the first heavy set women to step into the ring?
Mm-hmm. Like a Nia Jax kind of thing. Yeah.
She could move better than Nia Jax.
Yeah, Nia Jax can't move really like that. If Nia Jax could move like Yokozuna used to move, because Yokozuna was impressive. I don't know if you guys know how really talented Yokozuna really was. Like, you know, like for some reason I always believe he was from Japan just because of fucking Mr. Fuji. So I was like, what the fuck is happening here? And then I found out he was Samoan. I was like, this is crazy. Yeah. Well, if it comes to women wrestlers, I'm gonna say to me right now, I'm gonna give it to. It's tough. I want to say Becky Lynch, but I also want to say like Jade Cargill. But Jade Cargill's not like ready. She has improved, but she's not. Tiffany Stratton is nice too, but Tiffany Stratton is your typical blonde. Like what I mean by typical blonde, she's like a Charlotte Flair hybrid. You know, like an Alexa Bliss hybrid. Alexa Bliss and Liv Morgan is like the same person, I think, to me. Liva Vicaria and like Roxanne Perez are like the same. Roxanne Perez is very impressive too, but like they're the same people. You know what I'm trying to say? Like there's not like a standout when it comes to the only one that can stand out to me is like really Becky Lynch, Rhea Ripley. Like they stand out because Rhea Ripley's like a China but more women. You know, because China was more like a mannish bodybuilder. Like Rhea Ripley had.
But she evolved when she was with Eddie Guerrero, bro. The woman
100%.
he brought the chick out of her.
But Eddie Guerrero can possibly, you can debate on who's the greatest wrestler of all time, and Eddie Guerrero could be one of your top 3 guys.
Facts.
You know what I'm saying?
And you know what's crazy? China could fuck Eddie
Angel's definitely one of
Guerrero
the
up
top 3
too.
guys too.
Like that's what I'm saying. Like I think when it comes to female wrestlers, the eighth wonder of the world, which is China, she has to be there. Like no woman has went as far as she went as a woman in the world wrestling.
She
She
won
won a
she was the
man's
first.
title.
Yeah, she won a win title. She won the second biggest title in the business.
Period.
Mm-hmm.
Period. And no girl today, maybe besides the Rock's niece, could probably go against her. Not
Who's
even.
the
And you know
Rock's
who was
niece?
that girl y'all was talking
Nia
about,
Jax?
the chunky one, Nia Jax. Yeah, she bad. That
Yeah.
mama,
Nia
baby.
Jax.
I would
I mean, the
fucking
only thing I
suck the
see
fuck
Nia
out
Jax
that
do
booty.
that was impressive was competing in the Royal Rumble, but she caught an RKO.
I mean, I wasn't a big wrestling
Sold it,
fan,
too.
but she was dominating the wrestling, the female division, because she was just so big. Like she was, you know what I'm saying? Like who's gonna fucking them little girls ain't doing nothing to her. But China would have put her right on her fucking shoulder. Like, what up?
I think Rhea Ripley's the next China, though. I think Rhea Ripley had the potential. Now she's too skinny, though. But when Rhea Ripley had like the whole when the time was with her when she was splitting with Dom and she was doing the Liv Morgan shit, like I knew the plan was to push Liv Morgan, but if they would have kept the Rhea Ripley domination thing, that shit could have cooked because she had the potential to actually win a man's title too.
All right, but then as a female, right? China already did that part, right? But then as a female, who took wrestling to like the next level, like extreme wise? It had to be fucking Liddy or what's her name? The chick that dated Edge and she was with the Hardy Boys.
Lita.
What was her name?
Or Lita. But she wasn't really
female.
impressive though. Tell you the truth, I'm gonna say Trish Stratus. Trish Stratus was a better wrestler, female wrestler than all of them. Ivory
Sable
too.
was better than Trish Stratus was like a Sable, and Sable was that
Nah,
chick, you know what I'm
Trish
saying?
Stratus was actually wrestling though. The only thing is Trish Stratus had the look.
Trish Stratus kind of like got outshined.
She was a better women's
Tori
champion than
Wilson,
anybody.
bitch. And she was short as
That's
fuck.
true.
She was short as fuck.
That's funny because I'm
She was.
watching the show Vikings, and as soon as you mention Edge, this motherfucker pops up on the TV.
Who's Edge? Edge is in
Sable-
Vikings?
Yeah.
Yes, he is.
Oh,
Is
he
he?
was a Viking. He was a Viking in Viking. He was a Viking.
Who is he in Vikings?
Yeah, Edge.
Do you
Who is he?
remember that Edge was also in Haven?
He was one of the Vikings.
Who was he in
He's like
Vikings?
4 or
I need
5.
to know. No, you got to tell me
Look
exactly
it up,
who's
bro.
his
Look it
character.
up. Pull it up right.
I'm
pull
looking it up
there.
right now, man.
Pull it up right on the
Oh
screen.
yeah,
right
because
now.
Ed Sheeran made a guest appearance in fucking Game of Thrones, and I'm like, I was watching Game of Thrones. I'm like,
So did fucking this
Ed
guy.
Sheeran, and sure as
So
shit, it was fucking Ed
So did
Sheeran.
Aaron Rodgers. Aaron Rodgers was in Game of Thrones. He got burned by the dragon. And
For real? That was Aaron Rodgers?
yeah.
Yep.
The dude that was standing there, I remember when he got got it. That's crazy. Yeah, you see what I'm saying? You never know
Look
who
at
be
this
in
nigga
there.
Edge. Oh shit, that's crazy. I didn't know this nigga was the Vikings. That's crazy. That's fire,
Put it
bro.
on
I'm
the
gonna do this
screen. Let
for
everybody
everybody.
see it. Let everybody
Man,
see it.
let everybody see
Soon as
this. I
you
want
mention
everybody
this
to
nigga,
see
he
it.
said, "This motherfucker Edge." I'm like, no way.
I was like, wait a minute. Yo, this motherfucker. You learn this every day. You learn something new as a human being. If you know, you're wasting your time on Earth. Letting you know right now.
Edge was also
Ladies
in the
and
show
gentlemen.
Haven.
I never seen Haven. Look at Edge right here, folks.
That's
Oh
exactly what I'm at right now. That's crazy. I'm right in the middle of a fight.
There he is.
Look at him right here. This is crazy.
Yo, it
I this
was.
shit.
Hey.
This whole time, I've seen this show like 4 times already or more. I repeated this whole
You didn't know,
series.
nigga? You know why? Because he didn't
I didn't
scare
know this
nobody.
Canuck
That's
was in
why.
this motherfucker. Where's
He
Christian
should
at?
have scared
I want to see
somebody
the
off a
bodies
horse
too.
or something.
This nigga's gonna whack these motherfuckers right now.
All of a sudden, a chair's gonna come out of nowhere.
That's crazy. I did not see this happening.
Yeah, I see that scene. I remember that scene, but I didn't really think it was Edge. Like, nah.
I didn't never thought that was
nose is
Edge,
different.
bro.
The nose is different.
That's crazy. Shout out to Edge, man. That's crazy stuff, man. Besides Edge and The Rock, and obviously, you think John Cena is like as good as The Rock in acting?
No.
You think The Rock is better than Hogan in acting?
Yes.
Hell yeah.
Hogan opened the doors for that.
And Three Ninjas? Come on.
Three Ninjas, No Holds Barred with fucking Debo.
Come on, hell nah, bro. I hated The Rock in Tooth Fairy, and in the Tooth Fairy, he acted better than
That was kind of gay.
every movie that Helton ever did. And that was the worst movie he ever played. That and Be Cool, because Rock had to do some weird shit and Be Cool too.
Yeah. I loved it when he appeared in The Other Guys alongside Terry Crews.
Oh hell yeah! When they jumped off the roof and shit, like, where we gonna land? Aim at the bush.
They were way off. They were way the fuck off.
But bro, that shit seemed like they was on track, like they knew what the fuck they do. That shit really.
Did they think that the wind was going to carry them to that bush?
Nah, I didn't expect that to happen, bro. That shit was funny.
He went straight down. Gravity said fuck him and Terry Crews, and they just hit the ground.
That was one of those movies that you're like, see, why can't they do shit like this in other movies?
And
how much you think they both got paid to do that shit? Because they was only in it for like 2 seconds, you know what I mean? Like
it had to have been within 6-7 figures.
That's wild.
Just to jump off a building, I'll take $600,000. You bet your ass, you fucking jabroni. I'll take $600,000. Just to jump off of a building? Sure. But yeah, out of all
the wrestlers, who you think is the best actor?
That had the best success goes to the Rock.
No, for sure. But was he the best? He might have been. I ain't gonna lie, because it fucking that first Mummy movie when he was the Scorpion King movie was trash. But when he was the Scorpion King in Mummy, that shit had me going. The Stone Cold didn't act. Kane didn't act.
Now, Kane's movies were really good.
Yeah, he did a couple of scary ones too.
See No Evil 1 and 2. Damn, that's really hard to say because.
And then John Cena he didn't do bad though. I ain't gonna lie, he didn't do bad, but
he's hilarious.
But his action movies wasn't better than Stone Cold's action movies.
There was a Stone Cold movie I've seen on Tubi where he did that cheesy action movie line like Arnold would do, or Sylvester's.
But that was because they paid for it. That was their little low budget movie. That's why.
Mm-hmm.
I just found out about that because he had like his little podcast and he was talking about it on the podcast. I'm like, yo, that makes sense.
But outside of that one movie, Stone Cold has had some good movies. Roddy Piper. He's acted a couple of times.
Yeah.
Randy Orton has. Triple H, he was in Blade.
Batista actually a pretty good actor.
Yeah, Batista. I keep forgetting about him.
Yeah, I think he's better than John Cena.
That's debatable.
Yeah, Batista's had some pretty decent roles. But as for the best,
Batista had more hits than him though, because he was in that movie as the superhero.
He was in Guardians of the Galaxy. That was the biggest Batista hit. The Peacemaker, pretty good. I like Peacemaker.
with the world ending. Remember with the world that was ending and shit. He was like a fucking
Oh, like the zombie shit, right?
yeah.
He's like
That movie,
militant or some shit like that.
That movie was fire.
It's like, you know what it is too with the acting. I'm gonna tell you something about acting, bro. Like when you go hard, when you gotta like when you lose mad weight, if you're like a nigga that weighs like The Rock, if The Rock all of a sudden weighs like 350 pounds pure muscle, no fat, all of a sudden you see him weighing 150 just to play a movie role. It's like that's crazy. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like
That's just what happened
Like-
recently, right? That's just what happened to him
He
recently.
did that with
that's what
Everybody's
happened.
working out.
Yeah. The Smashing Machine was actually a good movie though.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it was. I
And the
know he
guy-
got a lot of bad reviews, but I enjoyed it.
I enjoyed it. Those movies and shit. Like one day, you know what I'm gonna do? Like a streaming thing, like a streaming party, and we're gonna watch like classic WrestleManias, best WrestleMania of all times. I want to hear. I know which one it is because everybody knows which one it is, but I want to know Logan's role and Eagles. All right, you're ruining it. I want to ask you individually. What's the best WrestleMania? And I know what WrestleMania is, the one that I'm talking about by the number. But what's the best WrestleMania of all times by you? For you guys, you can name it by the main event, like you know,
From top to bottom.
just
17.
the best WrestleMania of all time. There you go.
17.
That was my choice too. That was my choice. The main event was The Rock and Stone Cold. Stone Cold's final thing. What was yours, bro?
WrestleMania 16.
16?
Yeah.
Why? Why? Who was the main event in 16?
The 4-way.
Who?
I think it was the 4-way. Triple H, Big Show, The Rock, and one other person. Was it Jericho?
Possibly. The reason that Stone Cold and The Rock had it ended in 17 was because Stone Cold was injury prone. Like that's what fucked him up a lot. That he couldn't like.
Right off that car.
That's why he couldn't be a reigning like heavyweight, like world champ, you know, or a WWE champ.
Doing that stupid ass pedigree.
Nah, that power driver that Owen gave him fucked up his neck.
It was a power driver. That's what it was. A power driver.
Yeah, he fucked it up. He botched it, and he almost killed him, bro. Like he always used to hold that like accountable. He always said like if Owen was more professional, he would have known that it wasn't right to do the move. You know what I'm saying? And that's why they actually like the best power drivers was performed by Bret Hart, not by any other Hart. Like Bret Hart made sure you were safe. Everybody else made sure you're safe, but Owen never made sure you were safe. So when they used to always like book matches, they used to always like after that they were like no power drivers from Owen. You know what I mean? Like let him do like insecurities and hurricanranas. You know what I mean? Like shit like that. But don't let him pick you up and slam you on your neck, kind of thing. No maneuvers like that. That's why his finisher was always based on his finisher was the Russian leg sweep into a sharpshooter. That was his finisher. Like he'll give you the side Russian leg sweep, boom, land on your back, and then he'll get up and hit you with a sharpshooter because you know that's a trademark from the Hart family.
But somebody in the chat mentioned Michaels and Austin WrestleMania 14. That was the first one I had seen live.
You seen that live, like in person? You were there?
Yeah, I was in Boston for that. Yes.
That awesome. That's dope. I never been to a real actually wrestling show in person. Yeah, that's crazy. I never been to a real show. Like even if this is a house show, I haven't even been to one. I've been to like Nick games, Cowboy games, all that shit. But I've never been to a wrestling show.
There one day.
Bro,
Get all the
if
boys
I
to
was
come
to go
together.
there,
Everybody bring their
live.
belts.
I'm going live on Twitch. Yeah, I'm going live on Twitch on some camera shit. But if I want to go to a show, I want front row shit. Like I want green shirt guide seats. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you trying to get sweated on.
Bro, I want to see. I want to see what it look like. I want to see Jay Cargill's thong. You know what I'm saying? I want to see that. I want to see what that look like.
Of course.
Who's the hottest female wrestler?
Now?
Ever.
Oh God. My heart belongs to Lita.
Yeah, I ain't gonna
Lita?
lie. Lita was
My
so
heart belongs to
pretty
Amy. Amy
and the way she used to show her thongs on the side.
Bitch was all tits, bro.
Yeah, she was a little bit, but you know, she was still pretty in the fucking face, boy. Oh my goodness. Yeah,
and follow that up with Ashley Massaro.
Ooh, good one.
I would have. That was one girl that deserved to be treated right, professionally and personally.
I
through
think
some
Tiffany
shit.
Stratton is hot.
Yeah, she was too.
Yeah, she's hot. You keep going. Get.
And Stratton.
I
But
thought Molly Holly was hot too.
Currently, I would simply just submit to Rhea Ripley. I love that.
I like the old Rhea Ripley before the tattoos. I like the Rhea Ripley with the blonde hair, the pink Rhea.
Man, I ain't gonna cap. I would have tried to go for the Bella twins.
Nikki's the hottest one out of both of them.
It don't matter. I wanted them both at the same time.
The other one knew what she was doing. She made her money. She took the Danielson D, and she was like, "All right, I'm gonna say yes and stay here."
Yeah.
She played her part. The other one's cooking right now. Sky Blue is crazy fire. I like Jada Parker though.
I'd have parked that shit up several times.
Sky Blue and Jada Parker is possibly, and Mariah May is possibly like the hottest things out right now. And Lash London too. Who?
Sky Blue and AEW.
No, of course I said that. Sky Blue, Jada Parker, the hottest out right now, 100%.
Oh yeah.
I used to love Alexa Bliss
Lola
until
Vice.
Yep.
Lola Vice is fire too. That is fire, but you know she's typical like Latina though. Like, she looks like every single like Latin female. You know what I mean? Not to be like racist, because I'm Puerto Rican myself. She's definitely Jenny from the block. Yes, 100%, 100%, 100% Jenny from the block. 100%. Like you can see when she does promos and the way she speaks, you can know that she's a typical Latina toxic chick. You know what I'm saying? Like she gonna put hands on you if you cheat on her, kind of shit. You know what I mean? Like TV.
She was a UFC fighter before.
House, baby. Let's go. I see you. Shout out to TRV, ladies and gentlemen. They're in the house. I was gonna raid you too before the show was gonna end because we almost done with the podcast. Tonight's special guest, Logan Slater.
Is that Mills?
That is Mills.
Shout out to him.
Huge fan of both of y'all. Appreciate you, brother. We're a fan of you too, brother, and we are part of your shit too, boy. Let me know whenever you're free so we can run this podcast too. You heard? Because we got Logan Slater, the boss, in the building right now. S.P.W. Syndicate Pro Wrestling, folks.
Yep.
But Mariah May, they ain't pushing her like they're supposed to in NXT. She's supposed to be like big time, like like a Tony Storm,
Is that botch that happened on NXT, man? That was wild.
But NXT is always going to be botches in NXT. Tell you the truth, the only reason NXT is still alive is because of like the females. Let's be real,
That too. Because who's
but no, the botch title change was insane.
And we got nothing going on.
But I think at some point, Blake Monroe, Mariah May will be on that main
Say
roster.
less, boy. She shouldn't be on the main roster, you said?
Yeah, I think she's on her way there.
I think Jada Parker should have been in the main roster already. And I don't
Jordan
see
Grace
her
is
as a like if you put Jada Parker in the
The
main
reason why she
roster, let's
hasn't
say
moved up is because she's the one that bringing in the views for NXT.
yeah, for NXT. That's 100% accurate. But if you do bring her up, you gotta like if you bring up any girl from NXT right now, you gotta do what they doing with like what they did with Julia. Like you gotta give them like the United States or the Intercontinental title because Jade like already it's like Jade is actually WrestleMania ready. Like I think she's what they're gonna do is with Jade, they're gonna keep her like as the woman, like the WWE Women's Champ, until Bianca Belair gets back.
Yep.
When Belair gets back, they're gonna push that like that whole rivalry because those are the biggest black women in the game. So that's a WrestleMania moment. You know what I mean? Remember that last WrestleMania moment we had in the Royal Rumble when they were all in the ring against each other face to face, and they were looking at each other like what? And then they got hit from behind by two other, like that was the thing right there. And then they became tag team champions. Like ironically, Naomi. If Naomi wasn't pregnant, she would have still been in the game, and it was her time. The only reason that she fucked up was because she got knocked up, but it was her time. These are facts, though.
I know, but it's funny how how it was said. Like, damn, she fucked up.
She fucked up. Jimmy fucked up.
Slipped and foul. She slipped and foul. That's what happened.
Yeah, man. Like, it's like right now, like if you give like how Liv Morgan when she had the time, if she wouldn't have got injured, like it was her time. Like she won the crown the crown jewel shit. She was the first crown jewel. She was the first woman like whatever and like she was setting records, but like that little injury shit that happened that like it stepped her back, so they had to push somebody else. You know what I mean?
That's only
Yeah,
take
it happens.
couple of weeks of you not being around after you just made the fucking noise. Yeah, that's what happened.
Tell you the truth, that's what happened with Seth Rollins. Yeah, with Stone Cold, that happened with Triple H with Stone Cold, but they owed Triple H that. So when Stone Cold got hurt, Triple H was like, "Yo, you guys owe me." Because I took it for the team when they did that shit with the goodbye for Kevin.
H came back, that shit made him bigger than ever.
Bro, when he came back from his injury, that was the biggest pop they had in like wrestling history.
Yeah, because that boy, nobody liked him before that. That boy came back, everybody loved him, man. He was fucking jacked.
Because he was a heel.
And also, I think those fans, it didn't know what they had until it wasn't there anymore.
Fact. You know what? You know why? Because he was a bad guy. He was a bad guy, but he was still a fucking good wrestler. Like he made shit happen.
Triple H is technically one of the top 5 guys of all time. Still.
But can I ask y'all a question?
You cannot say Triple H is not up there with The Rock and Stone Cold and shit.
He is, right? Because he had good promos. But he was like, I want to ask you a question. Who out of D-Generation X, do you say that out of all the guys that was in D-Generation X, would you say that Triple H and his own crew was one of the top dogs or one of the worst wrestlers out of his crew?
If he was a top dude,
he had to be top 3. That's what I'm saying.
He was a top dude, but I believe that if X-Pac wasn't as injury prone, he could have been a star too.
100%.
And I think Road Dogg was a better wrestler than Triple H. Road Dogg.
You can't forget about Shawn
Road Dogg.
Road Dogg and also the other dude. What was the other dude's name?
Billy Gunn.
Badass Billy Gunn was a better wrestler.
Billy Gunn's
they had more moves. They had way more moves than fucking Triple H.
Also, you can't forget Shawn Michaels.
Shawn Michaels was the guy though. He was the best out of that crew. So that's
Shawn Michaels the GOAT though.
Yeah.
That's why they're saying out of the whole crew,
Shawn Michaels got to be Mount Rushmore.
You can't say
Shawn Michaels ain't Mount Rushmore.
So they're saying out of the whole crew of DX, Triple H is probably the wrestling wise.
Exactly.
but he
Because
still
China was on
became like
top of
top
it.
five.
You can't say that though, because Triple H is known for one of the biggest names in the Attitude Era, bro.
Yeah, he
Yes,
became his own thing.
yes,
Yes.
but that boy was the weakest, like the least favorite out of his crew.
I disagree though. I like the Triple H more than I like the X-Pac and like the Outlaws.
I think so. I think the fans favored more.
It's because you the Grim Reaper, so technically like you fall under the bad guy side.
Yeah,
And
exactly.
Triple H
Yeah,
was
yeah,
the
you're
bad
right.
guy, you
You're
know
right.
what I'm saying? And
Yeah,
so
you're
he
right.
came
You're
back
right.
from that injury, and then somehow he was the bad good guy.
Yeah. I was always on that like Stone Cold energy. Like I could be a good guy, but I'm still a bad guy at heart. You know what I'm saying? Like I want to be
Word.
you know.
Yeah, word.
It's
some
it's
blood.
easier to be a face.
You're like,
It really
nah, I don't
is.
want to see no PG shit, bro. I ain't into that, bro. Somebody's gotta get their head taken off.
It's like I feel like LA Knight is being played.
He is.
Like, right?
Why you say that?
Give him that creative run he had in TNA.
He was better in TNA than he is in WWE.
Because he probably had more freedom in TNA.
Yeah, he did.
And that's what happened when, you see guys like that Puma guy. Prince was putting me on that Puma guy before he got to WWF. And before he got
Talking
to
about Ricochet,
WWF,
Prince Puma.
he was the fucking, bro, his matches, like he was that dude. And then they brought him fucking WWE, and there goes he Puma, man.
Because they limit you in WWE to do shit.
Yeah.
They want to
If
play
you're
it
already
safe.
a star, if you're already a star to go to that type of, you're a big fish in a small pond. But then you take the big fish from the small pond and put him in that big pond with the big fish, you might not be able
But
to shine as good.
You know what it is with WWE? What they do is they see that your potential, they see that you're like amazing and you're like a rising star, and they'll give you the money. And once you get the money, they limit you. So you should be like, all right, you see what you were doing in the indies? You can't do that here. You gotta do this and do that, and we're gonna give you a gimmick. That's what they did.
You
and
know
that's
why?
what
So
fucked up their careers.
they can capitalize on merchandise.
Yeah.
Yeah, because that's the
The
opportunity they
percentages.
probably give. Yeah.
They
That's
did
when
that.
they change
They
the
They
name.
secretly did that with.
they don't get nothing.
They secretly did that with Penta, and you guys don't
They
see
also
it.
did
Like
it. They also
Penta
did
was
it with
like
Austin
outstanding.
Theory.
Yes, they
Remember
did.
when Austin Theory, and then he just became Theory. When they do little shit like that, like, oh, let me just shorten your name. It's just for them to capitalize, and they get like a
They
higher
limit
percentage.
you. They limit you, yeah, to your potential, to what you're actually worth. You know, it's sad because Dolph Ziggler was one of those guys that those guys were like the next big thing, but they limit them to like, you know what? We're gonna bench you and we're gonna give you the title. Like when they did with Sheamus, they gave him the title too fast. Like he became
He
like
got the title when he first came in. He beat John Cena.
exactly. So
And
when
Jack
you do shit
Swagger.
like that,
Why they maybe do shit like that? Because look what they did to other people. Like we was talking about that shit. What they did to Booker T. Booker T should have been had, but he can't. Like, kind of went underneath the cracks. You know what I'm saying? And then they gave it to him after he was already out of fucking, out of it. Like in his fucking when he's ready to fucking retire mode.
okay.
So maybe that's why they probably do that, because they done did that a lot. They done like shelf a lot of motherfuckers, bro.
I think it's corny when they shelf you like that, though.
Who you think was the worst shelf? They had the best potential. They did that shit to Bill Goldberg too.
Nah, Goldberg was dirt.
His storyline was amazing in WCW. I ain't gonna lie. He by himself put WCW on his back.
No, he didn't. Nah, I disagree with that.
Did nobody want to see
disagree
fucking
with
Hulk
that.
Hogan, bro?
I hate Goldberg. It's
That's
not about
crazy.
Hulk Hogan either. It's not about Hulk Hogan either. You're right.
That was big.
But I'm not. I wanna say no because that nigga Goldberg for some reason, I didn't see him win 99 fights. Why did niggas say that he won 99 fights?
Because they
173.
they butchered the numbers for sure. Because remember, they was only having like
Nigga, that
one or
nigga,
two match a
one
month.
one week on Nitro, this nigga's 79-0. The next week he's 98 in zip. I'm like,
Yo,
what's going on here? Who he
yo,
fought
that,
His
that I didn't
record was
see? Like,
175.
that nigga's
that shit,
crazy. I'm like,
that
and
was
then he
crazy.
gives you 6 minutes. He gives you Ultimate Warrior numbers in the ring. This is terrible. This is the reason why I didn't like Ultimate
Stop
Warrior
playing with
either.
you,
I was
bro.
like Hulk Hogan. Hulk Hogan is way better than Ultimate Warrior. I don't give a fuck what nobody says. But they were like, why, you crazy? Ultimate Warrior is amazing. I was like, why is he amazing? Because his look was amazing, absolutely. But he was terrible in the ring. Ultimate Warrior was the worst. He gave you 6 minutes. Goldberg gives you 6 minutes. You know who's Goldberg? I'll put that shit on right now. That shit's like a 4-minute match. It's fucking William Regal. He beat the shit out of fucking Bill Goldberg. He stunned him on national television, on Nitro.
He hit him with real skills, and Goldberg didn't know what to do.
Real skills.
Right.
He didn't know what to do.
You're
Nigga,
right.
that Undertaker match, he fought Undertaker in like a Royal Rumble or Survivor Series or some shit like that, or WrestleMania or something. Yo, he looked terrible. Crown Jewel. He looked terrible fighting the Undertaker.
Nah,
Bro,
right,
Undertaker was so mad. Undertaker looked at him like, yo, what's wrong with this nigga? Get him out of here. I don't want him nowhere near me. I think Sting would have gave him a better match.
No, for sure. You're talking about Sting, Diamond Dallas Page. All these guys were better wrestlers than him, but we're not talking about like we're not talking about season like what he did to wrestling was like kind of like when 50 Cent came out in the music world. Like he just took over everything.
All right. Well, Goldberg was basically like a fake version of Stone Cold Steve Austin. He was the bald guy with black trunks.
Crazy that you say that, right? That when Goldberg was doing his thing, that was around the same time that The Rock and Stone Cold was the
dream match.
Thing.
Yes, that was the dream match that everybody was talking about. That never happened.
So can I ask you a question?
Stone Cold would have sunned him.
If that was the case, then how come he was able to thrive as well?
He was able to go toe to toe.
Right? Listen, Goldberg came at a time in wrestling when wrestling was still young.
That shit was saying boom,
right? Because once the Attitude Era happened, wrestling fans evolved from that point on, and wrestling could never be the same like it was. You know what I'm saying?
Bro, I'm gonna tell you something. Let me tell you something, and this is straight facts. Goldberg was shining like the way Butterbean was shining in boxing. They were giving this nigga truck drivers. Like, he was feeding him bums and be like, yo, beat this guy. God. Bro, they had no creativity over there in WCW.
So who's the first guy he fought?
He took out everybody on the roster.
I don't know who he fought. He probably fought the Brooklyn Brawler as his first guy.
Nah, I think it was that.
Did he fight Bray Wyatt's dad?
No, I think it was the Disco Inferno. The Disco Inferno was his first match.
Disco Inferno, the IRS, the $1 Million Man. Like, yo, these guys, like, the $1 Million Man was a crazy fire gimmick, and they fucking butchered that too. They butchered the IRS gimmick.
That was in the beginning of him, right? And then he went through the whole roster. He fought Conan. He fought fucking
Conan was a bum too.
Steiner brothers. He fought the Steiner brothers, the Big Papa Pump. He even beat fucking Kevin
If he fought Big Papa Pump before he was blonde and before the shades, then he fought a bum.
Nah, he fought him with the blonde hair, with the black
beard. If he fought Scott Steiner with the mullet, he's a bum.
Nah, he fought Scott Steiner when Big Papa Pump was Big Papa Pump. You know what I'm saying? Before he like blew his chest out by accident. Like, you know, he bursted his bicep or some shit, right?
I was getting my head licked like a bushwhacker around that time.
Sure, you're a wild one.
Let's talk about it.
Say you was doing what?
That niggas don't want to get crazy. I get crazy.
Nice talk, you heard?
That's it. Past midnight now.
Good times, good times.
If you can remember the years.
We're past midnight now, ladies and gentlemen. Anyway, now before we end it though, let's end it right. Shout out to Logan Slater, ladies and gentlemen, in the building tonight. Main guest.
Thank you.
So absolutely, brother. So when we expecting before we go off there, let's go to your main event of your last show before we end there. So let's walk us through this right here.
That would be Wes Grimm versus Big Lou Nixon. And
that's this right here. That is Big Lou Nixon versus Wes Grimm. You're absolutely correct, sir. We're right here watching it, as you can see in the screen, folks.
Big Lou comes from the United Kingdom. He's got a very mean mixed martial arts background. He's the current Rise Underground European Deathmatch champion. He's held that for well over 500 days.
Wow!
It'd be kind of crazy if he did that with one of our belts.
Peep the arena, folks. Look at the. Tell me this doesn't give you throwback ECW vibes. Again, I'm listening.
And Wes Grimm, he calls himself the King of Chaos for a reason. Every match is definitely something different.
The King of Violence DVD.
That's right. He knows.
And yeah, he's about to face the King of Violence on December 28th. That is if he can
talk about
this Tuesday.
Send the link. We gotta show up. Show some support.
We're gonna show up. That's it. Syndicate Network 6. Make sure y'all follow and subscribe.
Mm-hmm. But,
so this is your boy.
Grimm is wild. Mm-hmm. He really is. And so is this man right here saying his prayers. He realizes what he's stepping in the ring with when it comes to Wes Grimm.
He knows what's about to go down right now. See the arena, folks? Everybody paying attention. You see the arena? Tell me this. I love it. It gives the indie. Yeah, it gives the indie vibe, man. I love it. Here we go. This is your champion.
His own customizations as well.
What was the question?
The belt's fire too.
Do you do your own customizations as well?
No, I gotta give credit to my boy Damian Rage for making this come to life with the vision we both had, especially with that belt. Good lord, that shit!
That belt's fire. Hell yeah! I like the little the style of it. You see how it got the white trim on the edges. The inside is red. Yeah, it got a little pop to it. It's amazing. It's dope. We're gonna pause it when I show the belt right now because this is a championship match. Here we go, right here. Ladies and gentlemen.
Threw that up. It was like he wanted someone to take a screenshot right there when he threw that belt in the air the way he did. Right there.
Right here. Let's play it. Here we go. As you can see it.
He's very comfortable with that belt.
He looks comfortable with it. He looks like he has it. He looks like he's not planning to lose this belt anytime soon either. We're gonna see the details on the belt in a second, ladies and gentlemen. We're just waiting because we're not gonna show you the match because you guys gotta tune in and watch the VOD.
Hello.
Oh yeah,
we can lead y'all to the well, but we can't drink for y'all.
Here we go.
You want to take a sip? Make sure y'all tune in.
Tune in, 100%. Look at the belt, ladies and gentlemen. As you can see, focus on the screen. Mm-hmm. This is the S.P.W. World Heavyweight Championship right here.
Yeah, beautifully crafted.
Beautiful work.
Yeah, man.
Beautifully crafted. The junior heavyweights looking not exactly like that, but just as equally pretty. It's here, and you guys will see it on the 28th, but that belt will be defended as well on the 28th between the man Wes Grimm and, of course, the host of This and That and the criminal mastermind behind GEW, Don Bagdan.
You already know. King of Violence coming for the gold. But anyway, y'all saw it, ladies and
Shout out
gentlemen.
to you guys.
So, like he said, December 28th, tune in.
Cage of
It's
Carnage.
gonna be crazy. Set them notifications, set them fucking date up, because it's going down.
Sure. And it will be live
Also,
on YouTube.
Live on YouTube as well.
Mhm.
So make sure you drop the link too, so we can all, we share the shit and stuff. Also, every Thursdays, 9 p.m. Eastern time, you say?
Yep, every week, Carnage TV will bring in ultra violence and hardcore wrestling the only way we know how, destructive and in your face.
Yeah, I
And
heard it here first.
we ain't going nowhere.
Let's go.
That's
We're
facts.
gonna be in 2026. We're gonna be back in your face like we never went away.
Like he never left. There ain't no breaks. Ain't no sleep.
Never.
Chaos. Y'all want to see violence at its maximum? Tune in.
Exactly.
Want to see pure fucking deathmatch vibes, pure deathmatch styles, pure hardcore where you just see blood and white meat. Pause.
Yeah, after every
Tune
show,
into
I still smell the
S.P.W.
iron in the building.
Sounds like.
After every show, it smells like pennies in the fucking arena.
Nice.
You already
So
know.
what time?
9
9
p.m.
o'clock?
9 p.m. Eastern. 9
Eastern?
p.m.
Okay.
Eastern. You heard, Johnny?
Mhm.
9 p.m. Eastern.
But this
And that'll be
we're
6
doing,
for West Coast.
What's the YouTube channel?
Yeah.
What's the YouTube channel?
that would be Syndicate Wrestling Network.
Yeah, I heard it here.
Syndicate
able to put-
Wrestling
are you-
Network.
Are you able
YouTube.
to put it up
You
on
heard
the
it
screen
first.
for the chat?
I can.
What was that? Yeah.
Type it in the chat's word. That's the way to go. See, we on this shit. We want y'all to be able to tap in and make it easier for y'all to tune in. You know what I'm saying? Because I know sometimes it be a little chaos and stuff, and we be all over the place. But listen, we trying to get this all together. We getting all the pieces
One of the
to
biggest
puzzle.
standout moments from this over the past 2 years is somebody literally getting burned alive right in the middle of the ring.
Literally, that's hot, man. That's hot.
Adrian Knight versus Jay Monster. And it was right on Carnage TV, and next thing I know, my dude does a suplex, and the flame from the table did not go out. And the motherfucker does a dragon sleeper to Jay Monster in the middle of the flames. And it was just insane. I had never seen that happen. And I'm like, that man's got to have third-degree burns now. There's no way he's walking out of this match with his skin intact. And it was just wild at the fact that the flames didn't go out.
Are they in the rivalry?
Yeah, actually. There was a Killer Trifecta versus the Lost Souls.
Tell us about it. Tell us about it. We need the juices.
And it was something special. It was very violent. Andre Simmons, fucking Alex Knight, Jay Monster. They've been the Killer Trifecta have been there since day one. Lost Souls, same thing. They're both loyal, both know how to tell a great story, and they told one there. And in that one-on-one match, they told one that I don't think could ever be matched. I don't think if someone were to do that spot again, it wouldn't have the same meaning. Kind of like breaking the ring. It wouldn't have the same effect as it did before. So it's
No.
Yeah, there's the Twitch channel right there. But this Tuesday we will be live again with our show Merry Fucking Christmas 2. Western defends that belt. That's right there. Against Bam Sullivan. The trash with the stash. Like Bam Sullivan should have his own like beard oil or mustache gel or whatever.
It's the same boy.
He would make a
We do
lot of money.
commercial.
Yeah, that beautiful subscribe button. Hit that subscribe button, and you will get an exclusive SPW emote.
Like, think of the year gap, right? Like,
Already know, chat. Hit that like and subscribe. Let's get it.
2002 to do this movie. So I think
Oh yeah, folks. This weekend upcoming is gonna be very busy for us.
You know what I want to ask this question. I know we're like at the end of the podcast. There's a question that should have been asked in the beginning, but since we're here and we're getting to know you, what was it? How can I ask it? What gave you the idea to create? What was the motivation behind the idea to create your own defense?
Well, like I said earlier on, it took a lot of motivation to open another one. Definitely from Damian Rage, but I've always wanted. I like creating. I like to create something that people will remember for the rest of their lives. I've always wanted to, like, one day.
Did you were inspired by another EFED, or did you just was like, you know what? I need to just create a new world for myself.
I was inspired by all the other promoters that I have watched over the years to run my own thing. And
so were you ever in an EFED
some
before
point,
you created your own?
I'm sorry.
Were you ever in someone else's EFED before creating your own?
Yes, and that's how I learned to promote an EFED. I had to learn from the person running it what to do, what not to do. I've competed for over 20 years, so I've taken my lumps. And eventually, when I do retire from in ring, I want to still be involved somehow.
So it's not like
I want to still be involved in this business somehow.
This is 20 years in the making.
Yeah, it's been about 20 years in the making. And when I figured out how to actually do it and get it right, this is, S.P.W became the company I always wanted to run.
And it's different because, like you said, you got inspiration from other EFED owners and other EFED runners, and you got motivated by that, but you brought in what motivated you into the shit and your style, which was the ECW kind of like style thing, like hardcore and Japan death matches kind of shit. And you brought that into the to this EFED world shit, which is respectable because, to tell you the truth, we haven't seen that. Like, we have different style shit because shout out to Demon the King, Demon X. It's my brother. His EFED is all demonic. You know what I mean? So like, what I mean by demonic is like every character in there is your character, but your alter ego demonic ways, which will be like demon Logan kind of shit. You know what I mean? Like my shit is like the Reaper, DBD, Eagle, the Demon, and like so on and so on, like stuff like that. It's all demonic, guys. Like his arenas are all like they look like hell kind of thing. Like you see lava and all this shit burning.
He had themes, and whatever the theme
he has
was,
themes, exactly.
Well,
your theme is basically like hardcore. His theme is like that, yeah.
But what separates that EFED from this EFED?
Yeah,
the hardcore part.
Yeah, hardcore, and the fact that we have guys who are currently in the business, taking their lumps, trying to make a name for themselves, and exploring this avenue as a way.
Jay North in the building.
Yeah. So Like guys like pardon me, like Mike Skyros. He's out of Syracuse, New York. And when I approached him about it, he saw this as an avenue to network himself. Guys like Jimmy Lloyd, another way to network himself. Remington War, etc. Like Danny DeMonto, he saw this as an avenue for one to get himself over, even though he does that enough. Much love to him anyway. And to get ICW No Holds Barred over, his company, a traveling deathmatch company that's also different from your other companies, because ICW No Holds Barred, they don't have regular ropes, they wrestle in chains.
Yep.
Yeah, that's fire.
So, like Malcolm Vendetta,
How do they bounce off the ropes? Well, they don't.
I mean, they'll use them like that, but it's going to hurt them more than it's going to send them towards their opponent's way.
Indeed.
So I mean, back when ICW New York was the thing, there was ropes. When NHB came to be, when he bought it off Zach Sabbath, it became this beautiful family and this ultra violent company that was different from your regular CZW, GCW, and so on. And like ICW to SPW, it is a place for people to grow and a platform to get eyes on you. However you want to tell your story, whether it be a regular match or whether it be a match full of straight light tube, it's your choice. SPW
Makes sense.
is your oyster to tell your story however you want.
That's fire.
And
I like the fact that you're doing that aspect where you want to like tell your story thing. You know, like you said, that's what we're doing over here in GW too. With A Dot. You know, like his shit is all storytelling. That's all he wants to do. You know, and I respect that. That's what you want to do too. And like you said, you know, your own style, whereas deathmatch style. You know,
Many titles per show. How many titles, like championships? How many titles per show?
There will be by the end of the year. There will be 6. We are bringing in the junior heavyweight on December 28th.
Do you have like split rosters, or is this one solid roster?
One solid. Carnage TV is our only weekly show. If I tried to run 2 shows again, I think I'd stick my hand in a blender.
Yeah, I remember when Chris was saying the same thing.
That's a lot to keep track of.
That's good stuff.
Yeah, it's a lot.
Good stuff.
And what do you say to people from other?
I'm rolling up as we speak.
Yeah, me too. What do you say to people
It's
from other
cheers,
events,
yo.
like with collaborating and how do you feel about things like that?
Can you run that question around the track one more time?
Yeah, I'm sorry. Like, how do you feel about collaborating with other E-Feds and other wrestlers?
So, in September we did a show called All American Massacre, where it was me, RCL, and IWA under one roof, and it was unbelievable. We had their belts defended under the S.P.W banner, and created a show. I don't know if it could ever be replicated, because each promoter gave it their all to make this show a success. So I'm open with working with people who are like-minded and want to do business and create a good show for everyone. If you're gonna be
Not only a
shady,
good environment, but a good community, and that's what's
yeah.
key.
Yep.
And so if you're gonna be shady and try to pull some bullshit, and say if this was a money-making company and try to stiff people with money, I don't want to work with you. If you have a good mind for it, aren't about that bullshit, I'll gladly work with you.
That's what we need.
I love
And
that.
who knows, maybe after that show, we could develop a long-term working relationship.
So that's good. That's good. So y'all hear it straight out the horse's mouth. Room and
That's right.
potential for collabs, ladies and gentlemen.
Like, I
Yes,
mean,
sir.
this year
I
was a
like
opening.
how I roll be cooking over here as my calls. I'm gonna hire this motherfucker as my calls. This nigga cooking,
Oh, yeah.
what? Nah,
It's
get
talking
on
about
my
more.
bad.
But this year, I'm gonna say this. It was an eye-opening year, and it really pointed out who the shady ones are in this business and who are the ones that are gonna cause the
Don't you
death
love
of
when
these
that happens?
businesses.
Don't you love when that happens though? When you get to sit back and
And it
pull out
happens
some
right under your
popcorn.
nose.
Yeah, some popcorn. Who's
It
gonna
happens
pour
on the
some butter
regular.
on
You
this?
spot it.
And
Yeah.
I had to live and learn with that. And we're all still learning at the end of the day. Now in 2026, I guess I'm gonna have to be the sniper on the grassy knoll.
Yo, you know what's
I got
crazy, guys? Now that before you know what's crazy? He encountered somebody that we know that we had, you know, we had problems with the E-Fed shit. You know, the cancer
Yeah,
of the E-Feds.
yeah, and I guess I got to be the one to put an end to that virus.
Yeah, you already did though. You already did. So
You see,
I'm
like
not
that's
done.
the thing with this, right? Like everything, you can't hide the bullshit here. Like it's plain
bro,
and see. That's
You
the
can't
good part
hide
about this.
forever.
Yeah.
it's like when other people spot the bullshit that you were on that we know about, and you get spotted on that bullshit by a newer crowd that you don't know. Like, for example,
That
right
shit's
now,
fucking
Logan
wild,
Slater,
though,
you
right?
know what I mean? Like, you get
Yeah.
exposed, brother. So it just goes to
Oh, well.
show that it wasn't us. It was always you. That's all I'm gonna say.
Mm-hmm. And so at the end of the day, I'm gonna open my eyes, or I've opened my eyes to it. I lived and I learned. In 2026. The beast or the hydra that you kept poking is now awake.
All right. So with that being said, and you got that fire coming out, and I feel it, right? Is there any like gems you can toss our way for what's coming up ahead? You know, like some, like give us a little free something juicy. We need to know. The fans must know.
We need to know.
I mean, I know our focus now is going to be that getting that junior heavyweight title over, getting the junior heavyweights the chance to shine.
What does junior heavyweight mean? Like, so that's like a cruiserweight kind of thing, or
you are
kind of like a
220 pounds.
heavyweight championship version of the IC title.
It is 220 pounds or less.
Okay.
It is bringing in cruiserweights and light heavyweights.
Ooh, that's tough because that's still within the same realm. So you can see some fun stuff there. That's actually pretty good.
This, say with the light heavyweights, you look at people like Adam Cole or AJ Styles. They competed in that junior heavyweight division in CZW, and they went on to become household names.
that's like everybody from the heart, like from the intercontinental, like everybody who could go against, who could fight for the intercontinental, eventually went for the heavyweight. You know what I mean? And
Yeah, because the Intercontinental is a stepping stone to that.
And light heavyweights. You know what I mean?
Right. But this could be the gateway for them to go on their way and eventually challenge for, if they're crazy enough, for the Mayhem or go for the World Heavyweight title. It is.
Yeah, no, that's nice.
Severus Crowley, say he's a standout guy in our junior heavyweight division. He could eventually, go up and challenge the likes of West Grim. Or say if Dimebag Dan wins on the 28th, they could go up and challenge him.
See, that's cool. Because it's almost like the average Joe can just get a good start. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
And I don't mean average Joe, but I mean like the newbies. Like, because I hate when motherfuckers first have to start and they start and they have so much potential, but there's no belts to give them.
It's just another. It opens the door for more opportunities for others.
Yeah. And that's what I feel like that's what EFES be needing, a little bit more opportunities for some of this, because it's not enough food to go around the table.
100%.
And just 2026, we're just going to be louder and just more violent.
More explosive.
Yep.
Yeah, I like
basically that. Right now, S.P.W is going to be like handling a live grenade.
That's awesome.
Is there any other wrestlers or any other names in the EFL world that is buzzing, that is catching your ear? Or like people you feeling, or you following, or you got your ear to, you know what I mean? Is there anybody like that right now for you?
That hasn't walked through the doors of S.P.W yet?
Yes. Besides, yeah, exactly.
That's a good one. There's a lot of big names out there right now.
Yeah, I like that. That's what we want to hear.
There's one that there's a few. But
there is a few. It's like too much.
I would love to see coming to the door is someone. He's traveled alongside Jay Smoke for quite a while. I would love to see Marcus Watts and S.P.W.
Ooh, Marcus.
Okay.
You hear that?
Shout out to Marcus Watts out there.
In the air, buddy.
Marcus Watts would stand out very well.
Made. You feel me?
You're the grenade, kid. You're the grenade,
kid.
Best
fucking podcast in the game. Y'all know it. Shout out to the Grim Reaper himself.
You already know. The first ever fucking podcast to interview fucking EFED owners and EFED stars, superstars, cores, all that.
Motherfuckers' faces
Creators.
And taking down matches and taking down names. You heard?
I've been doing this shit since 22. The proof is in the pudding. Shout out to Spotify.
I would say Cold Steel as well.
Shout out to Cold Steel.
People coming. I know you got a few that you would like to probably work with.
I'm down to hear them.
Because the EFED world is cooking up. There's a lot of EFED worlds cooking up. There's a lot of people who wrestle. A lot of talent out there, man. Shout out to y'all, because even though y'all names ain't being brought up, believe y'all hard work.
We know, we see y'all. We see y'all. Even if we forget about y'all, we see y'all.
It's just the matter of the right storyline or the right match or whatever.
Timing is everything, man. Timing is everything.
On 100%.
Never in a million years I thought Primetime JoJo would be in SPW. But there he was.
Primetime JoJo too. Shout out to Primetime. Big Time too. Shout out to Big Time if he's out there.
Elaborate a little bit on that. Like, what was how this situation occurred?
Mm-hmm. I didn't think I'd ever see, Big T in there or Aiden Williams or anything like that, but I've had the opportunity to work with a lot of people, and next year a lot of these newer guys that have only been in for like a year or two are going to break out. You never know who's going to be like the next Dimebag Dan, or not to stroke my own ego, like the next me, or
talk that too.
Yep.
100%.
Remember, there's a lot of
CJ
people
Frost
here who are fans, and a lot of people who are going to become fans.
Shout out CJ Frost too.
Let them know who we dealing with. I ain't gonna lie, all this blood talking, all this fucking gore, fucking white meat, bro, it sounds amazing. I've never witnessed a match. I ain't gonna lie, I'm new to the EFED world. You know what I'm saying? I've mostly been on the podcasting and the stuff, and stuff like that, and the creative in the background, and I just do this for fun. But shout out to Ego, because Ego's like the link. Like Ego's kind of like the link that's been linking everybody from different places. That's how I got to meet DVD. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to DVD, because since I joined this shit, he's been a force to be reckoned with. And then now I get to be in the same fucking stages, in the same fucking arenas, in the same fucking mention as the fucking as the Reaper himself, or the likes of Ego. You know what I'm saying? So I'm humble and I'm thankful. Shout out to you, because these guys look up to you, and I look up to these guys. So you got to be something amazing. So this is just awesome to be a part of this. No cap. Yeah, I just started smoking, so that's why, like, right now I'm going
much
off.
respect.
You know what I mean? But I love y'all guys, and shit, man. This shit just sounds interesting.
Another thing that I want to see improved, and if it has to start here and just work its way through the game again, that's fine. But I would really like to turn up the heat when it comes to storytelling. Not just in SPW, but I want that to influence other companies.
Yeah, facts. The storytelling, that's important.
Because I believe that grinding and telling a story is a lost art these days. You have companies out there that are just having matches just to have matches, but where's it going?
Yeah, because they're more like popularity contests, right? Who's the most popular one? All right, let's push that. And really, that's why there's no stories behind them, because people kind of want the here and now gratification, not the, all right, fucking look, I'm gonna let you win for like 3 months straight. You're gonna be on top, and then I'll finally get the win. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? But people just be wanting that short-term gratification.
Like, you have to. Okay, congratulations! You just won the world title. Tell us why, and tell us the reason why you should be the world heavyweight champion.
Yeah, we used to make fun of people. We used to have jokes about that, right? Because there'd be world champions, but there would be you guys who would come in who had way more steam than the actual current champions.
Mm-hmm. That's true.
We call them Buzz Lightyears.
You know what's the crazy part? The crazy part about the world champion thing is, like, I like how before you become the world champion, you're talking all this shit and you're promoting yourself and you're putting yourself out there, but then all of a sudden when you become the world champ, you get quiet and nobody knows who you are. Who's the world champion? Nobody even knows who the world champion is because he's so quiet. You know what I mean? So
yeah, that's also a part of timing, right? Because they wasn't meant to be the champ right there. They didn't work their way.
They didn't work their way. They got the easy handout.
Not only that, becomes the point that world champ ends up being like the third match of the night, and then the main event is like
You could
somebody
open
else.
with it. You might as well open with it. You might as well open your show with it because like your world champ is not even that guy. So just open the show with your world championship match. Just get it over with. We got the main event. Let's put females as the main event because
So
they
who
entertain.
do we hold responsible for that? The people who
Sometimes they're out there.
organizing
Those
the match,
people we can't really.
or the
They're out there.
actual wrestlers themselves. You know what I'm saying? Because like some wrestlers just be.
You blame the creator, the bum who created that guy, whoever's responsible for that guy. That's who you blame.
Yeah, I love DVD how he just.
That's it. Fuck that.
Every word, bro.
We're doing it.
Look,
That's it. We turning up though.
listen.
Honestly, we've been running for 5 hours. I ain't gonna hold you. You know, this is part. I ain't even gonna hold y'all. Whoever's listening, whoever's gonna listen to this shit, because this shit's going live. But this was possibly the best podcast we've had on this and that, and it's the longest we've had on this and that. No offense to anybody who's been on before, but Logan Slater tore the fucking roof down tonight. S.P.W is coming. It's the future of this E-Fed shit. If y'all out there and y'all E-Fed owners, y'all better step your game up because this hardcore deathmatch shit, this vibe is different. It's coming. It's already here. It's already here. It's about to shit on y'all. So step it up. Step it up. Step it up. And like I told them earlier, if you guys want to bring y'all rivalry to Fight Club, y'all pull up to Fight Club and get knocked the fuck out or tap the fuck out. That's all we doing here. So y'all do what y'all gotta do.
And if you don't got you want to do wrestling, we got boxing and MMA as well. So.
We do that too. Shout out to EGO, the Midas Entertainment. You already know. If you down with Midas, you getting paid. If not, you broke. Anyways,
a 5-hour story coming to an end.
That's it. I mean, all I'm gonna say is, man, it was a pleasure and it was an honor to have you pull up and tell us about, absolutely, bro. And like you telling us about your movement and what's coming, it's mind blowing, and it's gonna we're gonna definitely do a part 2, 3, and 4 and more. So we keep it going. You officially in the this and that podcast list, as an E-Fed owner. Shout out to Johnny the Bandit. I see you out there as a fan.
If I get banned on Facebook again, you might as well have me a part of your panel.
Bro, you pull up to Smoking with Dimes, now we go random. When we go with Smoking with Dimes podcast radio, we talk random shit. So it's different there. This is just strictly this and that podcast. This is interviews. This is one-on-one. I have my co-host Eagle the Prince, row 1, and you already know Mr. 357 himself. So, like I said, man, thank you for pulling up. I want to thank everybody out there who came through, who pulled up and was listening, or who's gonna listen to this shit later on Spotify. It's gonna be live. This was another episode of the This and That podcast, and tonight our special guest, Logan Slater, Syndicate Pro Wrestling, the future. You already know, ladies and gentlemen. We out this bitch though. Peace.